All right, everyone. Welcome to Paul Craig main event fight day. That's right. Paul Craig is in the main event, so Jim and I are. We feel like we have to get we have to get in the spirit in honor of Bubbles, whose favorite fighter, Paul Craig, is fighting. So Bubbles, this is for you. Yes, I will do the show. With my face painted. Lesson learned. Don't get the cheap paint. You might want to pony up for the better paint. So it's everywhere. The paint is everywhere. If it was red, my bathroom would look like a scene out of a Saw movie. But we are here for the duration of UFC Fight Night. So welcome everybody to for joining us. So should be fun. Good bettable card. It is not beautiful. Like the color is not even remotely close. Like the streaks are all over. Oh my god! I guess that's all part of it. If it was perfect, that it just wouldn't be very fun. So hopefully we're better at picking winners than we are than we are at painting our faces. So, all right, let's get into it here. I'll pull up the lines here. Pull up my graphic. Come on, darn it. And thank you for joining us, Ignorant. All righty. All righty. Justin, it's Paul Craig. We said we would. Jim and I said we would paint our faces for Paul Craig main event. Since he's fighting in the main event in honor of Bubbles. So we said that last week. So we are men of our words. So we will do the show while with our faces painted. I might have to go add a little bit more blue to it. Actually, I am gonna go. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. All right, that's the blue is a little bit better because honestly, before I just looked stupid. Uh, so, all righty. Jim will be here in just a second. Get my rag. Get my beach towel here. All right. Yeah. See, Justin. See, now you can tell it. Oh, Paul Craig. Jim is logging in. He's getting Tara all settled down, and then we'll. Yeah, and the beach towel is also the same color as the paint, so I got the. Yeah, these beach towels will clean up any paint. So welcome guys for UFC Fight Day, I guess. I imagine they're gonna get these fights going pretty quick. So we'll get our best bet up and running. What's up, Michael? Oh, that's good. So, I guess I can go ahead and start. I don't know. This Charles Johnson, Rafael Estevam. Don't like anything in that. I guess you could do something with that to start round 2, maybe, but I don't really want to bet on any of these guys. Charles Johnson, his biggest claim to fame is that he, is tough, like he's hard to finish. That's like his big thing. And then, Rafael Estevam, yeah, he just hasn't fought in a long time, so I don't like Charles Johnson. I'm not going to be betting on him. I'm not going to bet anything on this fight. There are really good. I'm excited to get Jim in here because I think there's some really, really good, good betting opportunities. What's up, Bubbles? I right before we went live, I was like, "Fucking Bubbles better be here." Like the whole. I was just like, "Oh great, me and Jim are gonna paint our faces, and Bubbles will be like off doing something." So. Yeah, so for the first fight, I'm not going to be in play. So if y'all want to, I guess maybe to go the distance, Charles Johnson's fight seemed to go the distance. So Ogden and Mata, your guess is as good as mine. You got Mata, who's got knockout power for about a round and a half, and you got Ogden, who's just got pillow hands, and he'll just kind of get you with volume a little bit. He doesn't really scare me that much. And I'll wait for Jim because we have to talk about this Eileen Perez situation. I've never seen any. I can't remember the last time somebody just went to the hospital to get IVs. I thought that was illegal. I thought it was against the rules. I didn't think you could do that. Hold on, Jim. Hold on. I know I sent it to you. Oh, you're right. I didn't. My bad. Okay, there you go, Jim. Well, yeah, Jim, you messed up the power slap. So, actually, everybody messed up the power slap. What a debacle that was, huh? All right, let's see how Jim's face paint turned out. What happened with power slap? Well, first off, the biggest thing was the Rumble stream was all messed up. So there he is.
How you doing? You all right?
This is great.
It's going to be a great fight.
Your color, yeah, your color blue is much better than mine.
Yeah, my color blue is not coming out my fingertips, so I'm a little concerned.
See, mine is. Yeah, that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Got trusty beach towel here to wipe up any messes.
You should have got a plaid towel.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
so
yes. So the power slap was a debacle. The Rumble stream wouldn't work. It was it was just broken for the first half, so you couldn't really watch it. And then they had one fight, and that was it.
It was one slap.
We watched one slap. It was nothing short of a disaster. So I probably won't be doing it again on Wednesday because it was really stupid. I swear last year, you and I just had
was an hour show.
Fucking awesome time. It was an hour show, multiple fights. Like, it was entertaining as hell.
Multiple slap fights, multiple fights in the house.
Yes,
Just
yes.
stuff.
Yes, absolutely. So, yeah, very, very strange. So
nice paint, Andy. I like it.
Yeah, like I said, I like your color better. Mine's, and when it dries, it does kind of settle a little bit. I added a little bit more blue. So
There you go.
like I said, because I added a little bit more blue because before I just looked stupid. But this is much better. Before we get into breaking down all the fights, what are your thoughts on a show best bet? I have.
Okay.
I guess I know there's two that jump out to me. I'll go over mine first. I think Jose Johnson runs through Chad Anheliger. I thought that before face-offs, and then you saw how tiny Anheliger is compared to Jose Johnson. I think Anheliger sucks. So
Yeah. I'd like that fight not to go the distance. I think there's a finish in that fight. Because
Okay.
Jose Johnson is just a routine ball dropper.
yeah,
So if you want to play it safe and not take a side, you can see what that is. But I agree with you. Chad Ellinger has done nothing to impress me.
Jose Johnson. I think Jose Johnson's weakness because of wrestling and takedowns, and Anheliger can't do any of that. So
It's going to be a stand-up fight.
Yeah, which I don't think Anheliger is good at. So that was one, and then I guess the other one is, I thought Chris Duncan had had an opponent he should have taken care of before, but Denis Tiuliulin, my God, Tiuliulin sucks.
I already used that fight not to go the distance in a parlay.
Oh, okay.
So it's chalky, but actually, wait, it was minus 300, I think.
Okay,
Unless I'm thinking of a different fight.
Yeah, not horrific.
So those are your two?
Yeah, like I said, I liked Jose Johnson before, and then just looking at face-offs, it was like, my God, how is Anheliger going to land anything?
Yeah.
With that size? So, I know Payton Talbott. I don't know. I just don't want to lay minus 700 on Payton Talbott, a debutante. I know his opponent sucks.
His opponent does suck very badly.
His opponent's pretty terrible. So, Michael Morales, I think, takes care of Jake Matthews. Are you on board with that one?
I am very much on board with that one. That's already in my account.
Okay, so let's start with that. Michael Morales, money line.
So
For our
what do you
show
think?
best bet.
I know you don't like bet main events, but how does this main event go 5 rounds?
Oh, that's interesting.
It's minus 600. It's a piece. But that with a minus 300 gets us close.
Okay.
Brendan Allen's too stupid to go 5 rounds, and Paul Gregg is. And Paul Gregg only is going to win by a flash finish. So.
That's amazing. He's too stupid.
He's an idiot. I love his skills. I hate his attitude.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I'm trying to.
So Michael Morales. Okay, I kind of see that one. So if we do Morales and Johnson, it's minus 104.
Johnson.
Jose Johnson?
Oh, I think about Charles Johnson.
No, over Anheliger. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
Okay.
Is there better ones on the card? Jose.
I like that May not to go. I like Duncan to Tiuliulin not to go. I think Duncan murks him. Just
That's
smokes
what I
him.
think, right?
Just smokes him. What does that get us?
So Tiuliulin, yeah, his last 3 losses, he's gotten killed.
Yeah.
Actually, all of his fights. Oh my God, he
3
does
days
not go
notice.
to decision.
No, he doesn't. He gets destroyed.
Okay.
He's not good.
Okay. So Michael Morales. Oh, so yeah, that's it. So Morales and the Duncan fight to not go the distance. I think that's our show best bet, Jim.
I like it. I'd rather
like it?
just take one side. Not have two money lines.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
All right, so Morales and the Duncan fight to not go the distance. Mm-hmm. I can't trust anyone that's lost by Twister. That's great. It's funny.
This first fight, we didn't get into it, but I want to watch this live. I had really good success last night betting Bellator main card live.
Okay.
And I feel like my reads are feeling pretty confident here on what I think I'm going to see in these fights.
Okay.
So I don't want to have a lot of pre-fight action. I had a good night last night.
Good. While we're watching this one, what was your read on this one?
Well, Charles Johnson's in the fade the baby category.
Yep.
But
we got two of those this.
Yeah, we do. I was kind of thinking that Charles could take over late. I think he's going to lose round 1.
Agreed.
But I'm not going to jump on him until I really can see that he's not going to get held against the fence, like right now, or get taken down and held on the ground. Yeah, that's why I didn't bet it pre-flop. But I think this fight definitely goes the distance. So, I mean, they hung some lines last night on Bellator that were criminal.
Really?
Oh my Lord. I was getting plus 175s and plus 150s on AJ McKee in the 3rd round.
Okay.
When Sidney Outlaw was a bloody pulp, like he got the takedowns, but he got outlanded like 39-7 when he was in top control.
Yeah.
So they just kept leaving plus money on McKee, and I kept hitting it. And
no kidding.
And the 3rd round, you were getting plus money on him, and he got a takedown with like 2 minutes left in the 3rd, and I was like, it's over. Like, why are you still hanging this at plus money?
That's crazy. Okay.
And then Rufián Stotts live too.
Okay.
Because Danny Sabatello faded bad. He didn't control.
Okay.
Then I got the hell off Amosov the second I saw how crappy he looked.
Oh my God, he looked terrible.
So this is what I expected for this first round.
Me too. Me too.
So Charles is up to minus 200. If we see any kind of fade from Estevan, that's what I'm looking for. I just think Estevan's unproven. Just not impressed.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually thought about this long and hard too. This is a great live line on Johnson if you can get him in the 2nd round or something.
Yeah, we're up to plus 300 on him, and he just reversed position. So, and there we go. That's why we're waiting.
Classic Charles Johnson. Classic Charles Johnson.
But he gets back up. I'll give him that, you know.
Well, he's had a lot of practice at getting up because he gets thrown down all the time.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy. Watching this very first fight of the night on this, you can already just instantly, after watching Bellator for 4 hours,
yeah,
you already see a skill gap.
Oh, my God.
Like, it's so egregious.
It really is, man. I'm with you. Like, I kind of laughed at... the
Amosov fight?
Well, the Amosov fight, but just some of the announcers and stuff saying, he could have a spot in the UFC. And it was like, you're joking. Mm-hmm. You're absolutely joking if you think some of these guys would even get close to a top 15 guy.
There's one guy in Bellator, and I'm not just saying it because of last night, but Patchy Mix is fucking good.
Yeah.
He's fucking good.
Well, Corbin, we told Bubbles last week we would paint our faces in honor of Paul Craig being in a main event for him. So that's all.
And I'm not on Paul Craig. I'm going to be on.
No, we're not on Paul
I'm going to be
Craig.
on Allen. I'll tell you right now. Sorry, Bubbles. Bubbles brings up a good point, and I want to touch on this. This Ogden Mata ends inside the distance.
Okay.
Hot take. I think Trey Ogden finishes Nicholas Mata.
See, I know where you're going with it because Mata leaves himself open. He can get tired. He can get touched. I just don't know if Ogden has the power.
So I listened to an interview with him.
Okay.
Now,
this will be good.
How do you feel about interviews? Do you put a lot of stock in what fighters say?
Some. I mean, it differs from interview to interview. I saw one where people were going nuts about Luana Pinheiro. She was like, I'm fighting for my father's legacy, and it's like, okay, whoop de fuck. So is everyone that trained with their parents. But some of them, yeah. Like the most recent one that I put a lot of stock in was the Tim Elliott one, and we bet on him, and we won when he was like, my life was a mess. I got out of there. I got into this new gym. They let me live with them. So that you could just tell was like, oh wow, this guy is, he's getting there. So yeah, it depends. Yeah. It depends.
Mm-hmm. So, listen to an interview with Trey Ogden with James Lynch.
Okay.
And he is a new father.
Okay.
But so his baby's 10 months old. But he was speaking like it's given him a regimen.
Okay.
And owning a gym has given him a new regiment of this is when I get up, this is when I sleep.
Okay.
This is when I eat. I have to be on time. I can't be late for this. It's my gym. It's my child. He talked about how, well, he's also in the last fight of his contract. Let's keep that in mind. He talked about after his last fight how everyone was saying he can't finish a Happy Meal. And he said that it was the single most offensive insult that he's heard his entire life.
Wow, I wish that was the most offensive thing I'd been. Try losing a 5% play.
He focused on the right. give out Max Crosby to sack Zach Wilson, and then him somehow that doesn't happen.
Yeah,
like, I feel like an ass. Yeah. He also said that in this camp that has been his focus: output and aggression.
Okay.
Because that's what wins fights, that's what gains fans, that's what gets you paid. He's not in it for just the money. I'm a fighter. I'm training guys now. I'm doing all this other stuff. So I'm really, really interested. And I don't think Nicholas Mata's that fucking good. I think he's not. I think he's not good at all. I think he's got no chin. I think he's got no skills. Ogden is way better on the ground. Way better.
Yep.
So if he clips Mata in the slightest, he's going to jump on a guillotine so fast. Jesus, Charles.
I know. I'm putting that in. I'm putting our show best bet into Wager Talk. That's a damn good one.
You like that one?
Yeah, and our show best bets have been very good, man. They've been real good.
5% on Ogden? Hell no, Rab. No.
5% on Ogden?
No.
We're just spitballing at this point.
No. When you hear me say the words locked in or in the bankroll, then that means, yeah, I'm betting it, buddy. I'll let you know. So Johnson looks pretty shitty.
He looks terrible. And he's got it. Now he's in a body triangle, which is going to be difficult to get out this round. He definitely lost the first round, so if he loses this one, you're not live betting it.
No.
So.
I mean, he's to the point now he's making no effort to do anything, go anywhere. So, yeah, I really like that Ogden spot. What's this IV stuff with Perez? Because we're not missing much in this fight, really.
That's what I was going to talk to you about. I've never heard of this.
You explain it to me. I was running around all day. I heard you say it before, but
yeah. So she looked. I guess she looked terrible at weigh-ins, and all of a sudden she's in the hospital getting IVs, which I didn't think you were allowed to do.
Okay.
And there she is on social media, like, hey. I mean, she looked okay at the. At the face-offs, but and the line has actually come in on Perez. So I'm like terrified of that fight because I liked Pudilova.
I'm probably gonna bet Pudilova.
Yeah, I
probably am.
I think she's better on the ground. I don't understand the line at all, and it's almost to the point where it's like, what am I missing? Like, do I have the completely wrong read or what?
People are looking at just the record, and they're seeing she lost to Jocelyn Edwards, and she didn't.
She didn't. Yes, you have to watch that fight.
Nobody's looking into her, and Perez is the media darling. She's teasing very hot OnlyFans after this fight.
Very,
Very hot.
very hot.
So, not impressed. Putzaloto's got a height advantage.
Yeah.
I told you she went out to Thailand to train before this fight.
Uh-huh.
We always like that. I like Pudilova, man. I do. And it's a plus money play.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Lucas Alexander's going to kick Sergey into the next week.
Agreed. Agreed. I also don't understand the line movement on Pinheiro. This one blows my mind.
Amanda Ribas' chin.
What's that?
They're all talking the same thing. It's Amanda Ribas' chin. Ribas is bigger. Way bigger.
Way bigger.
And I don't give a shit what anybody... She got knocked out by Macy fucking Barber, who hits like a man.
And by the way, she did a lot of damage on Macy Barber as well. Like,
That was
this
a close fight.
That was one of the more amazing women's fights. I mean, it just was. It was fucking awesome. So you're taking...
Hold on.
What?
I just glanced up and I thought I saw Esteban really slowing.
He might, but I think Johnson's down
Oh, he is. He's definitely down.
too.
But
So
I want to watch his fifth. Sorry. Go ahead.
no, go ahead. Yeah. So saying like, well, she took a lot of damage. Yeah, she also gave it out. And I'm sorry, I'll take someone that. I know she got knocked out, but she took a lot of shots and she gave out a lot of shots. I'll take that over someone that should have lost to the fucking karate hottie.
2 fights she should have lost.
Like, it's just
She really should be 10-3
greed.
when you think about. Or no, she should be 8-3,
Yeah,
7-3, whatever it comes to.
Yeah. So I just, and I've heard like, oh, Pinheiro's got power. Like, are you shitting me? No, she
she's got that
doesn't.
kind of power,
Where did
no.
that come from?
She's got power for like a minute 30.
Yeah, and it's like, well, Ribas moving down a weight division, maybe she's more vulnerable. It's like, or she's way bigger.
She's way bigger.
Or she moves down and is going to be way bigger than her opponent. I just, where's Pinheiro's advantage? Because I don't think it's the power. It's certainly not on the ground. Like
That fight not to go the distance, I'm probably going to bet.
Oh, I get where you're saying.
It's plus 120.
Yeah, that's good.
You got the worst
good
chin
one.
and the worst cardio and finishing
Yeah.
ability on both sides. And
Yeah.
I don't think it's a wrestling match at all.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be pretty rough. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm like, most of my bets are plus money tonight. I like a lot of this.
Here's your boy Charles Johnson coming on.
He's still going to get taken down. Oh, Johnson, you overshot. Boy, is it worth it? Line's going down.
I'm happy with the plays that I have right now, so I'm set. I'm set. I'm happy. Had a great night last night, 2-0, and I know you crushed on. Oh boy, Esteban almost needed fucking the ref to help him up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a little sprinkle on it. I'll hate myself if I don't.
There you go. That's the spirit, Jim.
I'm very happy with where I'm at. I am not going big tonight on much, unless we really just kick ass out the gate here, and
Yeah.
it's just, I feel like I got to kind of ride a streak a little bit here. It's been a while. But yeah, what a good week, man. I did great Thursday night football. I went 4-0 on Thursday night football.
Yeah. That was good.
Fucking thrilled. Even losing the 2 that we talked about on Bellator, I still came out like a bandit. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't have a single NFL bet in. 0.
Corbin and I talked about it. I think we're going to have a couple small ones because I think there's some good spots where it's like you just got to take advantage. Like, I'll be so mad if I don't make money off of the Cowboys game somehow.
Yeah. I'd like to talk through some sack props because I don't like the fact that I like 8 of them.
Yeah.
So I'd like to narrow them down, see what you think.
Okay.
Greg the Leg. Yep. That was a no sweat, man. I think that's going to be an every week play for me from this point out in the season, Justin. Just set it and forget it.
Yeah.
I don't see where the hell the offense comes from with my shitty team. Think about where we are. You thought the Colts were going to be absolutely wretched this year.
I know.
The Jets had Rodgers.
What a
supposed
weird.
to win.
Now the Bengals season's over. I mean,
come on, Charles. You got 2 minutes, buddy. There you go. Go to the body. Good elbow. Ooh.
were there 2 judges that decided to give it a classic 1-1? What do you think?
This?
Yeah.
No way.
No?
No way. Too much takedown, too much control.
Agreed.
But Johnson might not even need it. Esteban's done. He could volume KO this if he just keeps throwing.
1 minute.
Ooh. Ooh, come on. You can't be walking. Johnson, go for, he could probably lock up a front guillotine.
Yeah.
The amount of lazy shots that he just defended.
It's not a 10-8 round. What course? I don't know. I saw a round that absolutely was not a 10-8 round where they gave it to the hometown boy last time. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
We'll start. So we went over Ogden and Mata. So Pudilova, I think we both like Pudilova with the plus money. I don't know if I'm going to bet it, but I'm not betting on Eileen Perez. That's for damn sure.
You might be able to get a really good line on Pudilova. I think Perez's best round is round 1.
Yeah, you're probably right. Jekka Sergey and Lucas Alexander. I think we both really, really like Alexander. I think
it's Alexander by KO.
Yeah, I mean Sergey getting absolutely mollywopped by Jubilee, and Jubilee turns around and loses to a barking guy that was down 2 rounds. Boy, talk about great matchmaking. The epic Mick, Parkin, and Caio Machado, Jim. Jesus, mother of God. If ever there was a Mick, Parkin, and Caio Machado.
What fight?
Jesus.
I'm just passing right over this, guys.
Oh, man. Yeah, we watched Mr. Machado in Contender Series. These are just 2 big men that are not going to have much energy after the 3-minute mark. That's all it is.
The only thing you do in this fight is you take the classic shitty heavyweight overs.
Yeah.
But I'm not even doing that.
No, I'm not even doing it either. So.
Charles, don't act so surprised, buddy. You got wrestled.
Classic Charles Johnson.
Yeah.
Loses the first 2 rounds, wins the 3rd.
Raphael's a fade, man.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
He's a fade.
Yeah.
Put him on the fade list.
Tiuliulin and Duncan, I feel like we kind of went over it. Like, I just think that loss by Duncan in his last fight was a good thing for him. I think he comes out more focused, and Tiuliulin's just a
He's horrible.
bad fighter. Yeah.
He's not good.
Yeah. Anheliger and Jose Johnson. I love Johnson. Johnson's got holes in his game, but Anheliger literally cannot expose one of those holes. That's
His last fight was in Singapore, right?
Anheliger?
His debut was in that Singapore card.
Let's see.
That started super early. I believe he was a dog.
Oh yeah, that's right. And yeah, it was over. Yeah, it was over a year ago.
Who did he?
He fought Alatang and lost by decision. He knocks out Jesse Strader, which, by the way, he was losing that fight when he fought Strader in the last. And then split decision over Gafurov, who I think sucks.
And if I remember correctly, Alatang
Beat him up.
Yeah, right? Like
He beat him up.
Chad was good in the first round, and then that was kind of the end of it.
Yeah, he beat him up.
Jose Johnson. Brito and Pearce. What do you think about this one?
I think I like Pearce. I think he just has to weather the first round. I just don't trust these guys that are boom or bust in the first round once they start stepping up in competition. I don't. Like, and the case for Brito, he's explosive. Okay, great. Okay, he can, he's got BJJ. Okay, great. He's got knockout power. Okay, great. But man, that fight against Bill Algeo should be the one that you just have circled. Like, who gives a shit about Weston, whoever the fuck it was that he, Weston, whatever.
Wilson.
Weston Wilson, that's it. So, because to me, Pearce and Algeo very much mimic each other. Like, you can point to a lot of similarities that they have. Mm-hmm. And Pearce, man, I think one thing Pearce would be very well, I think Pearce should use his volume in the first round to tire out. Like, if you're I would tell Pearce, listen, we need to jab, 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 keep him at distance. He will get tired. I know it's going to be a rigorous first round, but you get him out of the first round and the fight's yours, brother. So
I think you're right.
Yeah, that's what I would be telling him. And
so where do you think this line goes here? Because you might see a price drop.
I'm thinking live bet.
Price drop. Yeah.
I'm thinking this is a perfect live bet because if you bet on Pearce before and Brito, pulls another round once, finish, you avoided that. But if Brito does have a good first round and doesn't finish him, you may get a really good plus money price on Pearce because he's down around.
If those lines were flipped, if it was 110 on Pearce at the end of round 2,
yeah,
I think you take it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
You know what
I mean? Yeah, so that one. I have no opinion on the Myktybek. I don't know. I don't know the first thing about him. I haven't researched him. I didn't really care about.
I got nothing.
Okay, good.
This is my second skip.
Yeah, Pinheiro and Ribas. We both like Ribas for reasons stated. Payton Talbott, you can tell how much they like a prospect based on who they give him in the first couple fights, and they clearly like Payton Talbott.
This is a setup fight. I think Talbott finishes him. I think it's a setup fight.
I agree.
I mean, from day one, they've said, he's the next Sean O'Malley. What does that tell you? That's all you got to know, man. They're not.
It also tells me that's so unfair to do to him.
It is.
I hate that, man. I just hate that.
He's only 6 fights into his career. I mean,
I know. Calm down. Can you let him get better, please? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, he should win. Nick Aguirre is not good. And now, I mean, Talbot's got to fix his striking defense. He eats too many punches.
This guy, Nick's not going to be able to.
But Nick's not that guy. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're not that guy, pal.
No. Payton Talbott should have a bright future. Hopefully they don't give him too much too early. So, Leavitt and Chase Hooper. This is the second baby theory.
The fight of the night, baby.
Go, 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 go. Touchdown, Northwestern.
How deep are you into that game, by the way?
Well, this was our team total of the week.
No, but what, I don't know when it started. Like, what's...
Oh, fourth quarter.
Oh, shit, are we good?
Just cashed it.
Fuck yeah.
Just cashed it, baby.
Nice.
Oh, no, wait, there's a flag on the play, but it's
fuck.
way after the play, so my guess is celebration. I needed that one. Let's see what the penalty is. Yeah, okay. So I was ready to write this one off, Jim, about 4 minutes into the game, because I took 20.5, as you know, because I was like, ooh, that's under 21. So that's just 3 touchdowns, right? So Northwestern scores on their very first possession. Like, boom, 4 minutes into the game. For reasons known to only Northwestern, they go for 2, and they don't get it. So
I knew
right
this
out
is
of
where
the
you
gate,
were going.
right out of the gate, we lose our value on taking the fucking. And then they get a turnover. Their quarterback, they're in field goal range. Their quarterback takes a couple sacks, knock them out of field goal range. They punt. Very next play, Purdue throws an interception. And they go 3 and out to end the half, and the fucking kicker misses a 35-yard chip shot. So we had 6 points at halftime. My God.
So what you're saying is this should have been a no sweat by the third, but they managed.
Should have been a no sweat, but it is a no sweat now. So we are good to go. The other reason why I needed it was a very, very petty reason. Very petty. Very petty. Somebody said something about, is Steve still going to be helping you with the college football team totals, insinuating that I can't do this.
That's Steve.
Insinuating that I didn't do any of them. So I know that's as petty as it gets.
I know how you work, and I knew you were going there too.
Yeah.
All right, Ogden, prove me right here.
Let's go, Ogden. Boost Jim's ego. Boost Jim's ego.
Just
boost Jim's ego.
Just get me into that zone where you're just cooking. Mata already getting tagged with that wonderful head movement. I mean, he did run in chin up into an elbow to get knocked out his last fight. Like, dude, yeah, it was a great elbow, but he just stood there with his chin in the air and got
that
murdered.
Knockout was a scary one. That was a unconscious as falling to the ground.
Yeah.
Ooh. My buddy texted me this morning. He's like, take Maryland in the points. This is such an obvious look-ahead spot for Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, I didn't even think about that. That's good.
I did a quick look through college football, and I couldn't find a prop I liked. I couldn't find nothing. So I just rode with the one play, man.
That's all we need, Jim. Mm-hmm. What's up, Scott? We are men of our words, and we told Bubbles we would paint our faces for the Paul Craig main event. So, what happened to your faces? Well, my mom's side of the family, no, genetics.
We both went to the same bachelor party last night.
Yeah, right. By the way, I cannot wait to tell you about last night.
Oh, I can't wait.
Going out with my dad and brother. I about ripped my brother's head off in the middle of a bar.
Yeah, this is going to be a good story. Ooh, Ogden. Come on, Ogden.
What time are you at?
2:50.
Yep.
There it is. Come on. What else did Ogden say? They're like, so what do you think about Nicholas Mata? He's like, I don't. He's not very good. I'm like, wow. Okay. Well, so far, Ogden's half a liar right now. He's half a liar.
Those pillow fists, man. I mean, Mata leaves his face so open, a lot of punches would have smoked this guy by now. Ogden's a liar. That's great. Ogden's a liar.
if he just goes a little bit more on the volume. But he did not up his volume, no. Excuse me. Mata's already bleeding out of his mouth. His nose is swollen. It's been hit with like 6 jabs and a takedown. So this is where I expect some domination here. Right to half guard. Now you see why Ogden wanted to get it down to the ground so much with all those shots. He's going to run through him here. Well, yeah, Justin, we got to keep you here for the whole show.
So is that a tease here about story? Yeah, I try not to do the stories like while the fight is going on in case we have like live betting opportunities. Plus, there's always time in between fights. Like we have to have filler time in between fights. So, like literally throughout the week, I'm like, oh, I can talk about that. Oh, that's a funny situation. That'll work after a couple knockouts when they're killing 10 minutes. So, no, this isn't like when Prez is like, give me enough likes and I'll do a presidential address. It's like, just do it. Do it or not do it, man. My paint has certainly changed color since it dried. It's very, very different.
I thought we bought the same paint. I tried to buy the same one as you.
I mixed a little bit of black in mine to kind of darken it up.
There you go.
But it is definitely got dark as it's drying. Like I could just see it getting darker.
Worst part is this has to last till the main event, and I am shitting my pants that it will not come off my fingers. I am shitting.
See, I tested and
pants.
it came off mine easily.
Okay.
My hands.
I bought literally the same paint as you, so
yeah,
I'm not too worried. But like, you can see I'm a little.
I'll look and see what I went as Panthro one year for we all went as the Thundercats.
Nice.
And I was Panthro, so I was head to toe blue. Mm-hmm. And the first night we could not. The paint wouldn't even fucking get off. I was like, oh my god, this paint is not coming off. I'm in the shower, like rubbing everything, and I remembered one of my buddies, or one of my buddies, his wife does professional makeup for shows and stuff. So I called and she was like, what is it grease based, water based? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. She's like, look on the package. So if it's grease based, she's like, oh, don't put any water on it. She's like, get some Dawn and just rub it. Dude, it just instantly came right off. I was in the shower for a half hour, not making a budge. Like, no shit. It's just beating up and washing off your skin, you moron.
Yeah.
Like, a little bit of Dawn instantly
oil-based paint,
comes off. Yeah, oil. That's what it was. Yeah, oil-based.
Yeah, we're going to my mother-in-law's for Thanksgiving tomorrow. She's like, if that doesn't come off your face for Thanksgiving pictures, I'm going to fucking kill you.
Yeah.
God, Mata is so bad. Nice jab.
It's really nice of Ogden to let Mata back in this fight. Like, it's very, very nice of him. How considerate.
Oh, he got hurt with that one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
There's Mota just still walking into jabs. Just walking right into him. Not even trying to.
All right, how bad do you want this new contract there, Trey? Because
He doesn't.
Dana
He
ain't
ain't
gonna
showing
pay you
it.
shit. All right, you're gonna be on an 8-8 contract, not a 25-25 even. Come on, get the takedown. Oh, nope. Oh, good knee. Ooh, that hurt him.
Yeah, it did.
Come on. He goes for a takedown. You fucking moron.
Idiot, man. What are you doing?
They do it all the time.
Isn't it infuriating?
It's so
You have him
stupid.
rocked. What are you doing?
Look how easy you just threw him to the ground. Here's the choke. No choke.
No,
Good
that's
knee.
a good knee.
Good shot.
There you go. You got him on the ropes, Ogden.
Come on, buddy. Take those butter knives and just chafe him to death.
Look at that striking defense of Mota. My
Mata's
God.
done. He's done. All right, this son of a bitch has 5 minutes to knock this ghost of a man down and finish him. Okay, I'll get to that in a second. I'm very glad you brought that up. Let's go, M-Rob. If I don't get Ogden, I'll take a finish. I'll take a finish. Don't look good. Nice takedown. Move to mount. Move to mount.
All right, so I tested a little corner of my face to make sure this shit comes off.
I got you thinking, didn't I?
I was like, I better test this real quick.
I'm very worried. I'm very worried.
It came off. I wasn't even trying that hard, and I didn't even use soap. I just used my trusty beach towel and some water. So imagine some soap will be all right. What's amazing is if it doesn't totally come off on Road to Millions tomorrow, I'm just going to embrace it and repaint it and be like, I meant to do this.
You should. Especially we have a winning night. You just push the show.
What's up, Andy? My name's Adam. Met you at Wager Talking when we played some blackjack. Oh, yes! What is up, my man? How are you?
Come on, Trey.
Appreciate it. Thanks for joining us, man. Yeah, we got a dope-ass group of people here.
Welcome.
Wouldn't trade it for anything. Oh! He needs to get off to the side, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But
he's sort of looking for it. Not feeling super confident here. If he just stood up and punched, he could probably end this thing. But
yeah.
No.
Is he in half guard? Is that what I see?
He's in mount. He's in mount.
He's in mount?
Yeah. He's been in mount.
Oh, there
come
you
on.
go.
Oh, this is it.
Get off to the side. Get him off to the side.
This is it.
He's close. He's
Come
almost
on.
off to the side, Jim.
Plenty
of time. There it is. He's out.
No.
This has got to be it.
No. Ogden, you fucking suck. Come on, man.
He's almost off.
Oh, he wasn't out. He wasn't out.
He was not out.
Are they going to pull this same shit now? Are they going to pull the same shit and take this away from me? Again.
Uh-oh. Well,
They're gonna
you're
take
not
this away
going
from
to
me,
lose because if anything, they're just going to rule it a no contest. But
That's true.
my guess is that it's going to stand.
Hey, maybe if they do the no contest, we can bet against Nicholas Motta again.
You could just tell Ogden's position isn't there. Like,
No.
Motta's not flat. And he's off to the side. Like, now,
Yeah.
was Motta going to get out of that? Fuck no. No.
Was he on his way to losing a fight? Yes.
Yes, he was. I don't think they should overturn that. I mean,
Well,
who was the one? Who have they done that to?
me?
Was it the Sabatini one? Was there?
In Bellator?
No.
Oh, Sabatini, not Sabatella.
Where he stopped it? Because it's always Keith Peterson that does this shit.
It is usually Keith Peterson. There was the one, Ronnie Lawrence.
Ronnie Lawrence, not Sabatini. It was Ronnie Lawrence.
Ronnie
That
Lawrence.
was it.
Different crappy wrestler. You were close. Different crappy wrestler.
Yeah. Crappy wrestlers. Crappy wrestlers that lose when they when they fight someone who can punch.
If this stands, this was a big feather in the old cap. I put my money where my mouth is on this one.
This is a good one.
Plus, what did I get? Plus 650? Oh, 300. Sorry. I don't know where I got that from. I'll take plus 300.
Oh.
Knew it. Told you. Told you.
Wait a minute.
Fucking told you.
So Ogden doesn't even get credited with the win? That is horrible.
Yet again. So he doesn't even get the win money. Oh,
bro, that is horrible.
They keep doing this shit, man. Like,
my God.
this is going to be a serious problem. Because every fighter, if they're not out all the way, as soon as they tap or just stand there and go a little bit limp, if they wake right up, they're going to be like, I wasn't out. I wasn't out.
Jesus. That is just horrific.
The fact that they're even doing this interview right now, like, well, good for him for speaking his mind. That's a good point.
It's a great point.
He wasn't going anywhere. He
No.
wasn't going anywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Jesus Christ, man.
I'm so sick of these bullshit robberies. And it's always one that you got a great number on. Or you bet
I know,
on,
right?
You're like, this is great. And then some bullshit happens. All right.
I didn't think it was that horrific of a stoppage.
Well, he asked him 3 times. If you look at him, he's not moving at all. And I know you're supposed... Remember, the last ref just got in trouble for grabbing the hand and moving it. I don't know. Dude, a ton of money just came in on Perez. Oh, and then it... So
wow.
Pudilova's up to plus 160.
Man.
That sucks, dude. That really just...
That is horrific, man. Jeez. All right, get ready for some booty shaking. And it's not coming from Pudilova. I'll just tell you that right now. I don't understand why when something like that happens, why they just don't go to the scorecards. Why don't they just be like...
That's what we'll add... Okay, so... That's what you would do if there was an illegal strike that was unintentional.
Yes. So
right?
why isn't it the same
So it's
with
an
something
unintentional
like that?
stoppage. So it's 2-0 Ogden. Kind of makes sense, right?
And by the way, I do not think that was a bad stoppage. You clearly hear the ref say, Mata didn't give him a thumbs up.
Nothing.
Mata didn't wave his hand.
Nothing.
You are supposed to do that. Or you're like...
You have to give some communication.
Yes.
Doesn't matter how you do it. You can go like this to the ref. It doesn't matter. So, say... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know how you... I can't believe you can... I can't believe you can take a win away from Ogden and take a loss away from Mata. I can't believe you can do that.
So unfair. So Casey had a good question. Curious how you evaluate playing a sack prop. Thibodeau sack prop over 0.25 sacks or for minus 120 versus betting to have a sack at minus 106. It's the same bet. So you take the better number. Over 2.5. You cannot have less than half a sack. They don't do quarter sacks. So if you're getting minus 106, you play that minus 106. It's also worded differently. DraftKings words it over 2.5. on FanDuel, you can only bet to have a sack.
Yeah.
So that encompasses 0.25, a half a sack, 0.75. It's the same bet. So don't get confused by that. And honestly, to branch off of that, if you can get an over 0.25 on a play that you like versus a full sack, you take the 0.25 because being stack corrected in this category is infuriating. It's infuriating. You know, I go like this and touch a guy while he's falling, and I get half a sack, but the guy that dragged him for 5 yards doesn't get a full one.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Perez does already have a black eye.
She does.
Mm-hmm.
Do you post your full card? Yeah, all of our plays are on Wager Talk. But we do a show best bet that we post. But so we like Morales money line and the Duncan fight to not go the distance. So you can grab that one. Mm-hmm. That one hasn't started yet. So.
Oh God, that gets me so mad.
Yeah, that's just
it. I mean, that's what, 3 times?
Yeah.
That these DQs have burned. That's a lot for 1 year on DQs.
I can't believe they changed that from a win to a.
At least pay him his freaking money. I mean,
surely they will.
Yeah, that's a very Dana thing to do. Is to. Yeah, that voided everything. That's the other thing. Everybody who had the under gets burned.
Yeah.
Because now that's voided.
Yeah.
Fight not to go the distance.
Huh. Curious to your thoughts on Formula One. Oh my God.
There's two words that I can think of.
Shit show. Yeah, I mean, we have no idea what the tire degradation is going to be like. I mean, none. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm staying up to watch it. If I can't sleep or something, maybe. But here's the other thing. If Red Bull doesn't like the track or whatever, they're just gonna bail. They're not gonna give a flying fuck about it. Everything's wrapped up. What do they care?
They're not
so if they feel like it's a danger, or if they feel at all like it's gonna tear up their cars, they're just gonna. Fuck it. Wouldn't surprise me if they just parked the car. Mm-hmm. And by the way, how do you like Formula One? You want to talk about other bonehead decisions? How do you like Carlos Sainz runs over a manhole cover that they didn't bolt down or they didn't weld down? So what do? Penalize him?
Yeah. They said because there's no exemptions for the rule. Okay.
That was the best. I was like, Carlos Sainz got penalized for what? It's like, well, he's making repairs to his car. Yeah.
Your fault.
He ran over a manhole cover you guys didn't take care of. It'd be like if I walked over to you, Jim, punched you in the face, and then sued you for hurting my hand. Hey, Jim hurt my hand.
I hurt my hand on Jim's face.
Jim's face hit my hand. I'm suing.
To be honest with you, I still think Max is going to run away with it. Sainz, he's going to be starting on the front row, and yeah, Leclerc was fast.
They don't have the race pace.
That's what I was just going to say.
It will just be follow the leader. They'll race for one lap, and then that'll be that.
I'm actually, I forget who brought it up in our little F1 talk. The classified cars is an interesting spot to go to. Because I think you could have 4 cars out of this race.
Real quick, yeah.
Yeah. They're all over the place. The track surface is slick as hell.
Yeah.
There was somebody that put a video on Twitter of his $6,000 seats in warm-up, and he's sitting there, and it's just, no.
Yep.
And then he sits there. He's like, yeah, this wasn't worth it. Oh, and there's like a lighted overhead bracket in front of it. So, like, literally you just see the car like it's behind a fence.
So bad. So bad.
So silly.
All right. Perez needs to win this round. Has to. Because her cardio goes away.
Mm-hmm. We have plus 250 on Lucy as we speak. That's why. I loved the announcers on TV for F1 when FP2 started. They're like, well, if you were expecting to see cars on track, instead we're just going to do an hour and a half of interviews. If Lucy is going to be on the bottom here, she has to make Perez work. If they just sit here this whole time, there you go. Make her work.
Oops.
Yep. Oh, nice, Bubbles.
Ooh. Underdog parlay for tomorrow. You know what that means? We get to do my favorite thing in the world. Guess other people's plays. It's my favorite. I just love it. My favorite is guessing Andrew's CFL 5% plays. Those are my bet. I almost got it too.
That's what, Sunday night, this game?
Yeah, tomorrow night. Almost had it. This round could actually, I mean, besides a finish, this could not be working out better for Perez because she's not having to work this. She's not having to blow her gas tank. That's
not going to work very well. Okay. Whole lot of nothing.
This has changed my opinion on this fight because Perez has not had to work at all.
No.
I wouldn't tee off. You're not going to finish her. Don't waste the energy. You're going to win the round.
Yeah.
That was a terrible look for Pudilova. Like, horrible. More concern, Washington or Oregon team total? I did not look up those team totals. I was worried because there weren't too many team totals I liked. And then I was searching and happened to pick one that worked out.
Yeah, to me, it wasn't a good college football week. Really not.
No.
And I think we're getting to a time of year in college football where you got to be a little careful.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to be the top 5 team that blows a game?
Michigan right now.
Oh, get out, really?
They're only up, what, 5?
No
It's
shit.
the fourth quarter. Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, I got that on. Like I said, the only reason I'm paying attention to is, Jesus, look at Perez's eye. What the fuck?
Okay.
So that was a fresh black eye.
That's interesting. What did she hit her with?
My guess it was probably just one of those head clashes when you're... Dude, her eye is fucked up.
It's shut. Do not. Oh, great defense.
Great, dude.
You can't fucking sit here for 10 more minutes there, sweetheart. Punch her in her bad eye. Actually, punch her in the other eye.
Yeah.
That one's already done. Zach, are you being facetious, or was he really a judge in that? It wouldn't shock me. Yeah, Bubbles, I'm not even thinking about jumping in on her right now. She's shown absolutely zero ability to do anything other than lay flat on her back. Oh, yeah, this is the rest of the fight right here. She might pour it on in the third and do something, but in one takedown, this is what every round's going to look like. Oh, God. Why? Because... So he wobbled Ogden on like that one punch. Other than that, he got steamrolled the whole round. And he gave it to Mata. Okay.
Gotta hand it to Perez. She's doing what the only thing she knows best. But man, what a horrible fight for Pudilova, man.
Yeah, she doesn't really have to do much to win this fight right now.
No, Pudilova looks absolutely lost. I mean, Pudilova hasn't even sniffed getting up.
She hasn't put her hand on Perez's knees to try to get to like half guard or push her hips out once. She might not get out of this. Is she seriously like twerking on her? Is that her mission here?
No, she's doing that. She's elbowing.
No, I know. I'm just looking at her hips, and that's strange.
Oh.
It's just strange.
She did not like getting touched in that eye. Did you see Pudilova hit her once in the eye?
Yeah.
And she was like, yikes.
I love how my buddies right now are asking me what my picks are for UFC. Like I'll stop what I'm doing and you had all fucking.
If only
week.
you could have asked a couple hours ago, before the event started.
Yeah. They released the fights a week before. You had 7 days to ask me.
We've already started researching the event 2 weeks from now, right? Yeah, they're like, what are your picks? And you're like, well, in 2 weeks, I kind of like, you're like, oh, you mean now? Oh, those picks have been in for a while.
Fights already happened, Ace.
Yeah, you tell him, say, hey, go see if you can find a no contest by Ogden. See if you find.
See if you can bet no contest.
I got a hunch.
When it's right before an event, that's when you know somebody's not like serious. Like the Bellator lines during the card, they get so out of control.
Yeah.
They move.
Yeah.
There'll be a minus 300, and like right before the fight starts, it's minus 670. Just everybody laying the wood.
I hope Eileen Perez already shot her big advertisements for OnlyFans because.
Now, I don't think she can do it, but you are 100% right. She did not react well to getting hit in that eye.
No.
Nope, she's down. Going down. Right back up. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. If she laid some ground and pound, this could be trouble for that eye of Perez. Ho-ho.
I mean, that thing is shut. She's elbowing the wrong eye. What's up, Maximus?
What's up, Max? How are you? And Rob, what are you supposed to do next fight? You're supposed to take Lucas Alexander and parlay it with something.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. Long time here.
Here's this Perez gas tank. It's gone.
Ooh.
She's getting stuffed on these lazy takedowns.
Put that shoulder right in that eyeball. There you go.
Right?
Grind it in there. She's passing him out. Oh, boy.
This is getting interesting.
Half a round. And she loses it. Okay. Oh, illegal kicks. No? None of those were to the head?
And that eye is just getting worse and worse and worse.
She's in the perfect position. She needs to just start dropping elbows.
Yeah.
Let go of that overhook. There you go. Don't clinch, you dummy.
I know.
Boy, that cardio for I mean, she didn't have to do jack shit the first 2 rounds, and she's still gassed out.
And now she's just...
Ooh.
There you go.
Ooh. Ooh, that face of Perez is not... She's
Does
making
not
faces.
like that, man.
Ooh.
Oh, that elbow, man.
Get under there. Whoa, wait a minute. Is it under? It's under. Oh!
This is... I think it's just on the chin. I don't think it's under.
She's got enough.
Oh, my God.
There you go.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's not going to get there. It's been too long. She's got to adjust her grip. She's got to adjust the grip. She's just holding on to it. But yeah, see?
Perez is out of it. Oh, my God.
That was so close.
That was right there.
So close.
Jesus. What are they talking about? I never understand this right after fights. You see, I missed weight because I like the ref stops it and Perez is like, so it's only $7.99 a month, but I'm running a special for. But for $10.99 you get all the photos and the videos combined. You should check it out.
Get it all.
Yeah.
VIP.
It's by far the best deal. Always be promoting.
No, that's right. Ooh, that eye. Fade that woman. Fade that woman. She fights anybody that can work a pace.
Yeah.
We are all in. You picked a hell of a show to come in the first time. There, Dopesy.
Welcome. Yes, this is the first time we've done this, so you definitely picked the weirdest one. Welcome, though.
Come back in 2 weeks when my face is still blue. Does it stain?
Oh God, we're wearing Phantom of the Opera masks for the next 2 weeks.
I think if it stains, I'm just gonna paint the rest of it.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I'm
And
just
then
gonna embrace it. Be like,
just keep washing it though, so it just looks.
oh,
like
so get
off.
it all the same shade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or go get some like rub-in tan.
Oh my God, look at that. Look at that twerk.
God.
All right.
Lucas.
Yeah, Smurfette sat on my face. Sorry. What do you want me to do?
Only half of your face.
All right, come on, Lucas Alexander. Let's make mincemeat of this chump.
Yeah, just put him the hell down. All right, I gotta bring some wood in for her.
Okay.
And get done before this fight.
Okay. Yeah, so this guy Sergey, he's a huge promotion piece for UFC. I think he's the only, I think he's the first fighter from Indonesia. I know he's the only one right now, and it just I don't think he's very good at all. Like if he was an American guy, I don't think he'd be in the UFC. I mean, he got on their road to UFC not by knocking out some pretty bad ones. So I don't know about the under JC. I just think I'm just sticking with Alexander with Lucas on this one. So yeah, Jekka lost to Jubilee in like Jubilee dominated him, really kicked the shit out of him with wrestling though, and that's not nearly what Lucas Alexander does. But I think he's just a better striker. Wow, Maryland down 5 points with the ball. I mean, they're on their own 11-yard line, so they got to go ways. But man, and not quite a safety, but almost. Pretty slick tattoo. All right, Lucas. Let's not screw around here, please. You got the reach. You got the height. Let's not take a random big shot. What's up, Daryl? How you doing? Yeah. Well, when Jim gets back, you'll understand. We're looking like we're doing the Paul Craig war paint. So- All right, here we go. Yeah, Maryland interception. That'll do it. Good leg kicks. It's 2 of them already.
How we looking?
Alexander landed 2 really good leg kicks. And Sergey just didn't check him at all, ate him. Other than that, not too much.
Ooh, good shot.
Great one. Oh, Alexander stuck him again.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Oh, man. Get up. That's all right. Sergey's not a...
Fuck me.
Are you fucking kidding me, man? Are you fucking kidding me, Jim? What the fuck? You have got to be kidding me. Absolutely got to be fucking kidding me.
All because of a stupid strategic play where you end up on your ass. And you created a scramble.
I just...
That fucking sucks. It's a bad luck beat.
Dude, Sergey was done. I mean, he was getting his ass whooped.
He had nothing for him. This was the only way he was going to win this fight. Now he gets to wear his stupid hat. Great.
I feel like this has been the story of UFC recently.
Well, it's very rare that we lose on a totally wrong read.
That wasn't a bad read.
No.
Give me a break.
Great read. Sergey sucks. He has a puncher's chance.
Absolutely
That is the
filthy
only
gross. Way. Absolutely filthy.
Dirty, dirty loss. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All right.
Only I would have that bet. Only me. I would be the one to put that out as a play, and that's what happens.
That's because it's the only way that you could lose, Andy.
That's literally the only way you could have lost that fight.
Mm-hmm. I should have painted my nose crooked like Paul's broken nose. You notice his face paint makes a little curve there.
If you ran that fight back another 99 times, Lucas wins 99 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Just remember this when Jekka fights again. Because he's not UFC caliber. He's got no business.
He's not.
He's got
no
business being here. That'll be a 5% play. That sucks. All right, move on. Moving on.
Let me steam for a little bit about this one. I'm so pissed off right now. I know it was a 2% play, but I mean
1%, 2%, 0.25% when you feel like you've been robbed, which has now happened twice for me tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
It still gets you pissed, buddy. It still gets you pissed. Darryl, we're doing it for Bubbles and Paul Craig. That's why. I don't know if you guys... Lots of other spots on this card. So that's the parlay buster of the night. So we did get that out of the way. We got it out of the way. Let's move to the next one. I just don't. Why be so overzealous when you're in 100% control of what's going on inside that cage? And throw something stupid to where you end up on your ass and just create that area. He was killing him from the outside. And he jammed him up, got too close, and that's when goofy shit happens.
I fucking hate that guy. He absolutely sucks. I cannot believe I just lost money betting against that man. Mm-hmm. I cannot believe it. God.
He's up there. He's, I would say, number 2 on our faith list right now. Because he's not good.
I mean, he's got to be.
It's him and Cody Brundage. I mean, the second Cody Brundage's lines drop on his next fight.
Well, it's up. He fights in 2 weeks. Yeah, he fights Zach Reese from Contender Series.
This is why I hate going away.
Yeah, Zach Reese is only minus 285. Zach Reese is going to kill him. Zach Reese is going to absolutely run right through him.
Should we just pair every bet with that leading up in 2 weeks?
Well, not every bet, but I mean, I'm looking at it. You've got, you got Zach Reese, who we know from, you can put him with. That's a tough card. I could see. I could see using it in another sport. They got Soriano versus Dustin Stoltzfus, maybe.
We get to watch Jamie Lynn Horth again.
I was actually thinking about that, but I like Veronica Hardy in that one.
I do too.
But yeah, Zach Reese. Joaquin Silva should beat Clay Guida. I can't believe Clay Guida's still fighting. Yeah, so Zachary, we can pick something. We got 2 weeks. That thing's not till December 2nd, so.
I'll take all the Christmas money and put it against Cody Brundage.
Seriously, yeah. We like Jose Johnson quite a bit. Mm-hmm. So.
Hey.
Yeah.
Since you like Jose Johnson, actually.
Oh, we need to get something with Ribas.
There you go. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's do that. It's actually going to be better odds than the original play.
Yeah, you're right.
I like how you knew where I was going before it even...
It's a really good idea.
Exited my mouth, buddy. All right, cool. I'm going to grab a drink.
Okay. All right. Caio Machado. I can't believe this. Mick Parkin. Quick question for you.
Hit me.
Do you believe in Jose Johnson as much as I do, or do you think we're playing with fire with Jose?
The size advantage really made me like him more.
Okay.
But I will be the first to admit you probably have done more digging in this fight than I have, so I'm going to trust you on it.
Okay.
I don't like Chad Anheliger. I really don't.
Yeah.
I don't think he's just going to fuck off and go home.
Yeah.
But that size advantage is something.
It was stunning.
Ribas, did you put it in or no?
No, I'm talking about it because I like Ribas a lot, and I want to make money off of Ribas.
Okay, so what else could we put Ribas? That's the question. We have our show play, which was...
Well, we could also do
Morales.
the main event to not go 5 rounds.
I already have that. I love that play.
Okay.
Do you want to be safe with it?
You said it's not going 5 rounds.
I'm really thinking about an escalator. It's been a while.
Yeah, you're so right. Paul Craig is what, 1 decision and to Ozdemir. That was it.
And it's Ozdemir.
And it's Ozdemir. It's a great point. It's a good point.
These are 2 big, sloppy guys. Machado's on his way to that nice random tattoo body. Bubbles, we hate that fight. So I don't.
Yeah, I don't know
what to
much
tell you.
about the guy.
Tiger, I agree with you on Duncan. I have a play on Duncan by finish. I think it's actually a playable number. Because we looked at Tiuliulin before too. He's not going the distance with anybody. He's getting finished.
All right, I'll do Ribas and... Oh, we haven't even been doing shots. What the hell?
Oh, I don't even have
What is
separate
my
shots.
problem? Of course, if was that the only one?
Well, the other one we got fucking screwed on. I'm not doing a shot for that.
Oh, that's right. Forgot about that. Jesus.
And I'll be doing small shots. I have shit to do tonight.
Well, yeah, I'm doing watered down like vodka and lemonade. I don't want to be absolutely annihilated at 8 o'clock.
Baby tequila shot.
Yeah.
That's why we're losing. I'm not drinking tequila yet.
That's what it is.
Fuck. I just walked upstairs and my father-in-law's here. Like
Oh,
this.
yeah.
He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, long story, Pop.
What are you doing? I don't know. What are you doing?
Why? Something on my face? I have something here? Pansies, M-Rob, how dare you? How dare you?
Pansies. Raspberry moonshine.
This bottle was half full last weekend. You remember how many shots we did?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all about Amanda.
Dude, this
All about
guy
Amanda.
is so bad. Caio Machado.
They're both bad.
He's not. Yeah, that's true. As soon as I said that, I was like, it's not like the other guys. World beater. Oh, hold on. I got to take this call.
Good. Nice, M-Rob. Nice, buddy. Yeah, I don't know anything about the guy, though, Bubbles. What do you think? I mean, did you look into this? This is what I expected in this fight. A lot of cage grabbing, cage hugging. So, Bubba, I'm looking at Bubbles, not Bubba. I'm looking at Myktybek, who's from LFA. Last fight, he fought a guy who's 18 and 14. Not a good look. Fought a guy who's 10 and 7. Not a good look. Beat a guy who's 6 and 1, who is now 7 and 4. Not the best look. 0 and 0, 5-3 and 2, 8 and 1, 8 and 0. No, that's what I'm saying. You like him. So I'm trying to talk myself into what you're saying here and look at it. So, Medić, plus 175. It's not horrible, man. KO'd Semmelsberger, KO'd Morales. KO. The short notice is a little scary. I mean, if you think he finishes, then you get plus 190 on the finish, or 175. Your call, man. Oh, they're both tired. I'm going to play Parkin with the next fight to not go the distance. Really tiny. I'll just try to stack a little units up. I think Machado's getting tired. Machado's got absolutely zero pop on his punches. Justin, I was thinking about fading the Flyers to start this season, and I'm so glad I didn't. So glad I didn't. Tortorella has them playing hard. They play tough. Wow. All right, let's look at this fight here. This is going to be real interesting if Machado has any kind of gas. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like Parkin here. Let me get a little taste. Don't tell Andy.
Let me guess. Machado sucks.
Machado did pretty good the first round, but now he's fucking tired.
Now he's done.
So I got on Parkin at minus 160.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I mean, Machado, like he's catching him with a right hand, but there's no power on it.
No.
And when it gets to the ground, this is what's happening. So, but the first round was a close round, but I don't see Machado.
But it's over.
Better. Yeah.
But it's all over now. But it's.
I mean, Machado's put some damage on Parkin's face, so I would assume that he won the first round.
Okay.
But this is not going the way that Machado wants it to go. And we've seen Parkin go 3.
Yeah, and we've watched Machado get tired.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is one of our reads here.
Oh, okay.
After this fight, buddy. After I cash Parkin.
Yeah. After I cash Parkin.
No, go ahead if you want. Go ahead. I'm just joking.
So, So my brother. He's what is he? 27, 28?
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, he's 16 years younger than me. He's my half brother. So, that didn't go well for Machado.
Parkin's could finish this, man.
Yeah. So he still lives with my parents. Me and my wife took him on this trip when he graduated college. We took him up to Seattle and then Vancouver, and so he graduates and then
Parkin, what happened there, man?
Yeah, what was that?
That was weird.
It was.
Parkin sat against the cage like he was hurt for a second. It was weird.
Yeah, now he's up.
Good right hand.
That was a great right hand.
God, he's like a clone of Jared Bandera. They fight the same way.
They kind of do.
Same way.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Nice.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, no!
Shit. Oh, shit, Parkin.
Damn it.
Parkin. He still won this round.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Machado, you're so bad. So bad.
What was that? Jesus Christ.
He looked like he slid off like he was on a slip and slide.
He did.
I mean, come on.
It looked like a wrestling move.
It's the first time I've seen somebody take the backs and purposely not put a hook in. Just like, I don't need them. Legs are straight.
Oh, my God.
Anyway.
Jesus. Yeah, so we take him on this trip, and we get back, and it's like the end of the summer, and my dad says something about I wonder when he's gonna get his diploma, and I'm like, how do you not have his diploma yet? Well, it turns out he didn't tell anyone. He fucking flunked his last class and didn't get his minor, so he gets his major, flunks, and my dad was so hard on me when I was growing up and when I was in school. And my brother has just the cakewalk. He gets everything. Hasn't paid for a goddamn thing his entire life. So that's the dynamic. So then he gets out of college, just lives with them, is not doing anything with his major, not one thing. Just has all this time in the world. He and his buddy wrote a book, and somehow it got published. So he's got this book that gets published, and he's just kind of a little. He has no bills. He has no bills. So a few years ago, I went over to their house, and there's this new car in the driveway, and I'm like, "Oh, Dad, you get a new car?" And he's like, "No, that's Gregory's." And I was like, "How did Gregory get a new car?" And he was like, "My dad's like, well, he doesn't have any bills." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. Isn't that nice?" So, all right. So my brother's he's just. I love him, but it's just he's a little weird. And that was a good one. Come on, Parkin, just get this on the ground.
Yeah, he gets one takedown. I think he's got this thing. Machado, if you duck your head down, you can't be mad when they punch you in the back of the head.
Seriously.
You slob.
What, Parkin's tired, huh?
Oh, they're both freaking.
Oh, that was a good shot.
They're tired, and Mark Smith's tired too because he's getting put to sleep by this fight.
Yeah, right. Come on, Parkin, just get this thing down.
Oh, I'd love it if he kept it right there, just against the fence. Anything. I love when heavyweights get tired.
It's crazy.
And they drop their hands, but they try to look like they're not, and they do this shoulder shimmy that lightweights do.
What happened?
A head clash.
Oh, it was a head clash. Okay. All right, so so we're out last night, and like I get to the bar first, and so I open up my tab, and okay, they're starting back up. Well,
Too many legs, Sniffy. Too many legs. No 4-leg parlays. 2 legs. You can find something to put with.
yeah, just 2 legs.
You can find two. You can find 2 separate bets out of those 4 plays, and you got plenty of action. Three minutes, Parkin. 3 minutes. He's definitely winning this third. Just get there.
Yeah, Parkin's landed the bigger shots. Like there was one from Machado, but
There's a barn burner of a fight you make. You bring back Jared Van Daren and you put him against Mick Parkin.
right.
Bet the house on the over. One takedown, Parkin.
Parkin's the one that's slowing. Good Lord, Machado may steal this.
We're going to see. I think Parkin's saving it up for the last minute.
Saving it up.
Yep. He's got 9 miles till empty. He's at half throttle right now. Half throttle. He's in the draft, Andy. He's saving fuel.
Yeah, yeah.
Did they beat Michigan State, Corey? Good uppercut. Good right hand. There you go. I love it. Smiling.
Boy, this is close. Surely it's got to be Parkin.
I would think so, but Machado's going to land one punch with 10 seconds left. That's going to, switch the fight. According to Chris Lee, at least. 'Cause apparently that's what he looks for.
What a bad fight. Everything was expected.
I love
Jesus
that.
Christ.
They saw Mark Smith moving in with 2 seconds left, and they thought it was over. Both of them just stood there with their hands down. Realized they got to fight for 2 more seconds.
Yeah. So anyway, so my brother just has this life gifted to him, where he's got no stress whatsoever, and it does drive me a little bit nuts, but whatever. So I get to the bar first, open up a tab, and I get a drink. They text me. They're like, "We're almost there." So they come in, and so I'm finishing my beer. So they get in. I take my last sip. And we're at this place that has a bunch of video games, tappers. It's one of those pinball places, bar and pinball and stuff.
Nice.
So we start playing some games, and my brother says, "I'll be right back." Comes back with a beer for himself. I looked at him, and I was like, "Is that beer good?" He was like, "Yeah, it's pretty good." And I was like, looks tasty.
Mm-hmm.
And he's... Old Mick got him. So
Mick.
Yeah, so he's sitting there holding a beer, and it's me and my dad. So it's his brother and his dad who are just standing there, and he's holding his beer. And I was like, "Did you think to ask your brother and your father if they wanted anything?" Mm-hmm. And he goes, "Oh, do you guys want something?" And I was like, I could rip your fucking head off right here in the middle of this bar. And I think I could get away with it because when the judge is like, "Why did you do that?" and I explained it to him, I think so. I was like, "Gregory, I will take care of it." So I go up to the bar, and the bartender's there, and I was like, I'll take a couple beers." And so the guy goes, "Whose tab is it?" And I was like, "Well, there's two of us, Lang. It's our last name." Mm-hmm. And he was like, "Who does it go on?" I said, "It goes under Gregory." And he was like, "Are you?" He said, "Are you Gregory?" And I said, "No, I'm Andy." And he was like, "Well, you can't put beers on another tab." And I was like, "Let me tell you what just happened." I was like, "My brother just came up. Did you notice he got one beer?" I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "He didn't even offer to get his brother and his father drinks." And the bartender goes, "Oh, fuck that. This is going on his tab."
That's awesome.
I'm like, I like literally I had to like. He didn't even think to ask if we wanted something. Like, just, it never once crossed his mind, "Oh, I should get something for somebody else." He's not 21. He's not like 21 where he's not.
Yeah.
Like, the fucker's 28. I just, I couldn't believe it.
That's one of the biggest things that people... Your older brother is the only one that ever notices the younger brother not pulling their weight. Ever.
Yeah, it's a great point. It's a great point.
No other family member ever says fuck all about it except the older brother.
Mm-hmm. I could not believe it.
I love how you handled it. So wait, so that was the end of it? Or did this come up when you went back? I want to know what happened after you said something.
Oh, no, I made him buy for the rest of the night.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I went and closed out my tab, and I was like, "You're buying for the rest of the night." And he was like, "Okay."
But he didn't have an attitude
And then we went
about
to another place, and I was like, "You're buying this one, too." So, fucking big guy's probably got $100K in his account with no bills whatsoever, and can't even think to offer to get a drink for his own father. You know, the one whose house he lives in, the one who pays all of his bills. I can't even think to offer you a drink. I couldn't believe it.
I don't blame you. I'm cut from that cloth too, though. Like, if I show up at a bar and somebody has a round already, if I don't buy a round, I go home and I sit in my bed at night like, you're a piece of shit. Like, I feel like an asshole.
This is basic. Like, it's not even a said, you don't even have to say it. You shouldn't have to say it. I can't believe I had to say it last night. Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, I don't even want to say unsaid rule. It's just a goddamn rule. You walk in, and if you're going up to the bar and you're with anybody, do you want anything? That's the first thing. Do you want anything?
I'm going for this. What would you like?
Yeah, I'm going to go grab a drink. Who wants something?
We can go about this process a number of ways.
Yeah, okay? and he was such a... And he, like, I don't know, it's probably just because we're related. I was like, when he left, he didn't say, "I'm going to the bar." Because he knew I would have said, "I'll take the..." He goes, "I'll be right back." Hoping to just sneak under. No, fuck that.
It's...
No way.
It's this weird thing. I don't know a single younger brother, and no offense to any of you if you are, okay? But if you have an older sibling, look at us from our point of view. We went through hell and back to pave the way for you sons of bitches, all right? Let no matter what we did with our parents, it braced them for you. And you had a nice ride.
Dude, I had to buy everything. Mm-hmm. I found out how much money he was getting at college, and I refereed sports through college, like, so I had spending money. I found out he was getting like $500 a month just for spending. I'm like, in college, you only need 100.
Yeah.
And my dad was even like, well, they go out, to these places where they have craft beers, and those are like $5 a piece. I was like, craft beers.
Well, then you should be doing that in college. How about that?
Well, that's nice.
You should be drinking Natty
Lights.
Natty Light.
Cuba Keystone.
Yep. Milwaukee's Beast. Whatever you want.
Kamchatka vodka, $9.99 for the half gallon.
We had the pop off.
Oh, yeah, the pop off, yeah.
If it's not in a plastic, it's not cheap vodka.
Yeah. Well, you got to get money for those martini shakers. Mm-hmm. Like,
in college, I survived off of Walmart. All we had was a Walmart.
Yeah.
Because it was automotive school, right?
Yeah.
So we're in the middle of fucking nowhere. On the lowest grade hamburgers from Middle Pennsylvania Walmart and ramen and mac and cheese. That's what I ate the entire time. Mm-hmm. No pizza on Sunday. No Papa John's.
No.
We're broke as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember walking into a Sheetz in the middle of PA with change to buy a pack of cigarettes. And not being ashamed at all, proud that I found $3.78 for a pack of cigarettes.
I remember I did a video shoot like downtown. So I drove from Bloomington to downtown, and they had food for everybody, and they had this big spread, and they had this big pan of a bunch of chicken breasts that, like, it was just extra because it was one of those banquet halls. Yeah. Dude, I remember I went and I got a trash bag.
Nice.
And dumped the whole thing in.
Fuck
just
yeah.
Carried a trash bag with like 20 chicken breasts. Bro, my roommates were like, I was a legend. My roommates were like, we got food for a week. It was in a trash bag in the fridge. We didn't even take it out of the trash bag. It was just like, put it in the fridge. When you wanted one, you reached in.
God. But those days make you.
I agree.
In college,
I'm glad I went through those experiences in those days.
Those are the days where when you have a bad day as an adult now, you're like, well, I have food.
Yeah. Yeah. I know how to get cheap food.
I have food, water, and a house that is mine. So
yeah,
no matter how bad my day is, I'm pretty happy.
Oh, man.
Dude, the Sheetz chili dogs, man. 2 for $1. You live off those things.
What in the world is going on with this fight, Jim?
Tiuliulin's just getting beat up against the kid.
He is getting beat up. Yeah, you're right.
Duncan's playing it safe.
Good elbow.
I actually like this strategy from Duncan because he's not standing at range and putting Tiuliulin where he could possibly get the upset, unlike 2 people tonight. So. Yep, frozen pizza, still frozen. You haven't lived till you had a bologna and ketchup wrap.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Still frozen. God.
Come on, nice. We're dry now. Duncan's going to get this takedown at some point.
Why would he want the takedown? Well, just keep it up here.
I think he ends it on the ground.
Oh.
There you go. Another one. Come on.
Yeah, he is kneeing the shit out of Tiuliulin's right leg. You're right, Hector.
Ooh, good elbow. Tiuliulin's like, oh, fuck, 2 days notice. Now I'm feeling it.
Now what?
Yeah, that was his best shot, really. So my brother, the same. I have a younger. We're actually very close in age. So, but even that being said, there's things that he'll do. Like he's very considerate and all that stuff. But he's had a real cushy ride. You know, went to engineering school, makes more money than anybody in my family, and lives in the mother-daughter in our house. So we have an apartment that we built for my grandparents when they passed away. He took it over, so we live on the same property. Never sets foot outside to pick up a leaf, nothing, unless you like. That's just not him. But like he's considerate in other ways. There's plenty of times where I'm like, I check him. I'm like, you can take the fucking garbage out at 5:30, okay? Because it's now almost December and I've done it all year. So guess what? It's cold out. It's your turn. Ooh, that back fist hurt him a little bit.
Oh yeah, it
there we
absolutely
go.
did. I think it rocked. I think it rocked him.
Oh,
there he
there's a hook.
goes.
Come on, Duncan. End him. Smart.
Oh, good shots.
Smart. Oh.
I like it, Duncan. You got the whole round.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep, we got the whole round. Got a little energy back.
Tiuliulin is exhausted. Oh my God.
Oh.
Come on, Duncan.
He's going to do this play with his food shit now.
Oh, good jab.
Come on, man. Oh. Fucking chin on Tiuliulin all of a sudden. All of a sudden he's
I
getting
know, right?
un-KOable. This looks identical to the Pitbull fight from last night.
Yeah.
Like, this is exactly what happened for 5 rounds. There's no need to be doing that shit.
I know. Oh my God. He's not going to be able to finish Tiuliulin, is he?
A little worried. Oh, that's smart.
That was a bad idea.
See, now we're getting the dumbass here.
Yep.
We're getting the dumbass. He didn't learn his lesson.
Oh, there you go.
He's not going to knock him out. He should just go to his body now. Oh. Fucking chin.
I know.
Seriously.
I mean, he's eating so many shots. It's just like, God, is he going to just fall over?
And he's never shown this chin before.
No.
He gets finished. Oh.
There.
Oh.
Yes,
Oh,
there
yeah.
it is. There it is. Yes, stop this fight, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Lang. Thank
Man.
you.
Whew. By the way, I don't have any drops. My iPad reset. I lost all of them.
No shit.
Well, I mean, I just have to put them in the presets. So I don't have any drops. I'll work on it, but
That's all right.
all right. Thank God, man.
That was getting.
I was sitting there. I was like, are we really not gonna get the Tiuliulin knockout?
That still bothers me that he still pulls that bullshit out, though. Like, even when
Didn't learn a thing, did he?
Nope, didn't learn a thing.
Didn't learn a damn thing. That looked
Not a
exactly
fucking
like
thing.
all of his. That looked like the Petrosian fight. Mm-hmm. It looked exactly like it.
He's just fighting Denis Tiuliulin. Noted.
Not just Denis Tiuliulin. Short notice, Denis Tiuliulin.
Noted.
Duly noted. That's great. Noted.
Did you do your shot already?
Yeah, I'll do another one though. I put more lemonade in mine, so it's it's definitely not strong by any stretch.
Cheers. We're on our way. Here we go. Turning it around.
What should we do for the last event of the year?
What's the date?
Well, we were talking. I mean, normally they take like 7-8 weeks off. They take them 4 weeks off. That's it, and then it's just get back to it. So
It's
like,
usually right before Christmas, isn't it?
yeah, but then they normally don't start till the end of January, and they're starting at
Yeah.
January. So
Yeah, we're gonna.
but I feel like we have to do something. Do you want to do the Conor McGregor beef stew for Christmas? Should we do that?
Yeah.
Or would that be a funny one, or should we do something else?
For Christmas. Well, I have to go get myself a sweater because somebody already has the perfect takedown live sweater.
Oh, okay, all
Yeah,
right,
fuck
all right.
We should do something Christmassy, right?
Okay.
What could we do? How about some ideas that don't involve face paint, guys?
We're definitely not painting stuff. Like,
Yeah, we should do something fun. It'd be fun to do like the last event of the year, like a highlight. We could come up with highlights of the year. Like,
okay,
just kind of recap our year.
okay,
Funny moments.
yeah.
Funny bullshit in the chat. But what should we make for Thanksgiving, for Christmas?
And it doesn't have to be Christmas. It's just end of the year. That's the thing. Is
Oh, yeah, it could
it's
be like a New
it's
Year's
really an end of the year thing.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do it then yeah, I'll do the beef stew. But I have questions about the beef stew because I thought about doing it the past couple of weeks.
Okay.
Are we doing Conor's beef stew, or are we just?
Oh, that's true. Because you're right. Oh, you're right. Because the joke was how terrible the beef stew was, and I don't want to make.
I don't want to eat terrible beef stew. So, what we can do is get Conor McGregor's beer.
Okay.
All right. If I send you a beef stew recipe, will you make said recipe, or you want to make yours? I'll make mine. And compare.
Well.
Because I'm quite proud of mine.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. You send me yours,
Okay.
and here's something else I will do.
Okay.
We will do a bourbon tasting. You like?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll do a bourbon tasting, and I will get various price ranges of stuff,
Okay.
and I won't label it, and we'll see which ones we like best.
Okay. I love
So
that.
I will
Love
get
that
bourbons
idea.
that I haven't had before. There's a liquor store down the street that's got 1 million of them. So I'll go in there and I'll get them to you, and you won't know what they are. We'll taste and we'll see. And I'll have my wife. I'll have my wife divvy them up, so I won't know what they are either. So we'll have like a cheap one, a little one, a decent one, and an expensive one. And we'll see if we can pick the price points.
Yeah, we'll get them in the same order, so we drink them at the same time. I like that. That's a great
So
idea.
we'll do that for the end of the year.
My guess is the last one's going to taste great.
Yeah,
Just a hunch.
we'll do that. We'll do that. That'll be fun.
Perfect. I mean, you got to plan some time though. Like there's a process.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll
Right,
plan
as
it
long as you're
now.
cool with that, yeah.
We'll plan it now. So.
Yeah. You'll eat oxtails, right?
Oh God, yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, this is a good one.
Sweet. Yeah, so we'll do that. Yeah, and yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I have to get the entire schedule of our shows laid out for the rest of the year because I have a shit ton coming up, guys.
Oh yeah.
Life's about to get a little crazy. So there's going to be a stretch where you don't see me for a while.
So we just have so we only have 3 shows the rest of the year: the 2nd, the 9th, and the 16th. That's it.
All right, perfect.
But it's the next one is January 13th. So
Yeah, big break.
that's
But
well,
way
it's
less
actually
than what it used to be.
way smaller. So
Listen, when I miss a week, when there's no UFC card for a week, I go through withdrawal.
it's crazy, isn't it?
I really do.
It's crazy.
It's so hard to explain to people too.
I
Like
know.
we've had that like every Saturday. Yes, every Saturday.
Yes.
I get 6 hours a week where nobody bothers me. That's it.
Yeah, no problem, Corey. Let's go. 9-3 in college football.
Love it.
9-3.
Oh, I just realized something. Do I have time? The NHL play. I don't. Shit.
Yeah, it started.
Fuck.
They're talking about him knocking out Jesse Strader. Okay. All right. Oh, Oilers just scored their second. Let's go. Let's go.
I really like the play though. I had to go pick up the chassis for my Chevelle today because my buddy who's storing it is getting set up for the winter.
Yeah.
So from like 7 in the morning, I think we left, and I didn't get back home after going to Walmart and getting face paint till like 1:10, something like that. Mm-hmm. So I was flying by the seat of my pants all morning. More I'm thinking about it, this is a sneaky fight to not go the distance.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, I was laughing thinking about the beef stew. I was like, is he really gonna make us make Connor's beef stew? Because it's literally just a bunch of shit thrown in the pot with a beer poured in it.
With a beer poured in it, not simmered, not marinated, not
No
like
braising.
no
No
braising,
seasoning.
just like literally dump a beer into soup. God, it was so gross.
Nothing was rendered. It was just raw vegetables and boiled beef. He cooked it for like an hour.
I did like how he was like a family recipe, and I'm like, I believe it, from the 1500s. It just passed out. Just throw shit in a pot, get some water from the river.
If you made it fancy, you put like extra onions because you had to.
Yeah. We had a mutant onion in the garden. It grew 2 bulbs.
Everything else was canned in the fucking food cellar because you had to survive. There's that thing called flavor now that we can build. Yeah.
Oh, whatever. How is Anheliger going to wrestle with the guy that's 2 feet taller than him?
I'm thinking, I like your read on this, man. I think you were freaking right. This size is a fucking issue.
It's unbelievable.
This is a fucking issue.
All right, if Jose Johnson takes your ass down, you're... Anheliger's like, what the fuck? How am I down on the ground?
I'm good. We're good.
Let's see if Jose fights like a dummy.
Show a little restraint here.
Knee! Oh.
$1971, Corey. SS. 1971. Hard top.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, okay. He's going to hold him down. Look how easy that get-up was.
It's hilarious.
It's like kicking a cat off your leg.
Yeah, right? Swatting a cat. That's great.
Okay, yep.
He's just too big. Anheliger's just not going to get that center of gravity, man. It's just... You can have good form, but I mean, it'd have to be just perfect.
It's the only thing you're gonna do is like single leg drag him. Like you can't double leg a guy who has those long arms that can just underhook and underhook all day long.
And Anheliger's have to work. look at him, just like Oh,
his front kicks are an issue. Okay, Chad. Yeah, this is a pretty nuts pace. Actually.
It's crazy pace.
This is grueling, this fight. And I know Chad's still bouncing, but I don't know, man. Like toughness and cardio are 2 totally different things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yes.
Good knee.
Yeah, it was a great knee to the body.
Ooh, ooh. I miss the days of the great the fighters that were great at ground and pound from being in someone's guard. Like
Yeah.
Tito Ortiz could have sat in people's guard all day long, and he just light them up with elbows.
Yeah.
Frankie Edgar, Matt Hughes, those just bulldozing wrestlers that could beat you up. No matter
Oh,
what.
good shot.
Stay on them.
Jose's wild.
Yeah, Corey, everybody wants a 7. That's why I like 71. My father had a 71. We built the 71. And now I'm building one for myself. But everybody likes 70, 69, 72. Like, imagine, I wish I was around, like, just getting my license in 1969. It's like the best all-around year for cars. Everything was cool. Everything. Oh, great call on the basketball assists last night.
Yeah, that was a great one.
So I put that. I got some equity in PFL over the past 3 days.
Yeah.
Putting pieces together with Pacheco.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to put Pacheco with stuff. Is Jamal Hill pregnant?
He gets big in between fights.
Yeah, he does.
He does. He does. But that man is going to flatten Pereira. Okay.
When the other guy immediately goes, sorry.
Hey,
My
bad.
Yeah.
My bad. Ooh, hey.
Oh.
Ugly. Darryl, I've worked on enough Fords in my life that they are cool, but I will never own one. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. There you go, buddy.
The Ford fix or repair daily. The one I always heard was fuckers only run downhill.
Found on road dead.
Found on road dead. Yeah, FORD is an easy one to
Yeah.
make.
Oh, what's the other one? Best? Circle the problem. Did you ever hear that?
No.
Like the Ford emblem, it's Ford in the middle.
Oh,
there's a
circle
right?
the problem. That's hilarious.
Ooh. Takedown by Chad.
Yeah, and Jose maybe doesn't have the energy that he did in the first round. Oh, wow. Saved it, bided his time. That was a nice get up. I was like, is he dead? I was like, no, he was just saving up that explosion.
Coming up with a plan.
Get out of there, Jose. Like, Jesus, like, the trips is literally the only thing Chad's been doing. What the hell?
Ooh.
Ooh!
He better get out of this, though. He's going to end up on bottom.
Who, Jose or Chad?
Jose. You can't finish it that close to the fence. Like, it's over right now. Just get to a better position. Instead, you're looking to get armbarred. Get up. There you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No, it's not. He doesn't have it.
Get on top. There you go.
There you go, Jose.
There you go. Take his back. Hit those
Sprawl
hooks
him.
in.
Sprawl him. Sprawl him out.
I think he's got one in.
There you go.
That other hook in, buddy.
Don't get up too high.
Ooh, ooh. Why are you digging with your other hand? Oh, there's a back of the head shot. Cody Brundage 2.0. Flatten him out. Pound him out.
Oh,
Pound him out.
man, there you go.
Ooh, that could be 2-0, man.
I think that's 2-0. Chad didn't do any damage. Like, pushed him up and tripped, but when it came down to it, who landed the strikes, it was Mr. Jose. Yeah, I got to tell you, man, I know. So, obviously, if you guys follow my NBA and hockey plays this year, what we're doing is we're just taking alt lines and parlaying them. Like, we're doing that, and with hockey plays, we're taking guys to not have points. And I don't know, like, Wager Talk gets nervous about putting in parlays. And I do get it because, like, some people have put in parlays that are just, like,
Garbage.
ridiculously obvious. And people have, like, complained and been like, hey, I didn't pay play for somebody to tell me to parlay, like, the Chiefs over the Panthers and stuff like that. But we haven't gotten any of that. And I feel like it's because we're, like, really diving deep into these categories. And these are not obvious plays in the slightest.
No.
So we found that the assists in NBA have been money, but you got to be really careful. Like, I actually have a list of criteria that I need for it to be a play. So it's not like I just log in and look at favorites.
Of course. Nobody thinks you do.
Oh, man. Toe to toe.
Your descriptions are helpful.
Yeah, I definitely
description.
make sure, like, to know, like, let people know why we're playing it. So I'm going to keep doing it because we're winning. That's the thing. We're winning with them. So
the last one being 6.5, I was like, why is it 6.5? So in reading the description, you're like, oh, and the line's 8.5. It's not.
yeah,
It's an
yeah.
alt line. Like it's 8.5 for a reason. fight's going to be close, man. I smell a split here.
Think so? Ooh, good elbow.
Not that I want it to be.
No, we're doing the Paul Craig in honor of Bubbles and Paul Craig finally making it to his first and last main event. No. Ooh. Oh, search.
Gotta get up there, Jose.
What's that, Max? Have taken SAAD point props away? Most books have taken SAD point props away. I don't know what that means. And yeah, the team totals on hockey, those I love. Those are great. Like, because they're like, do I want to take 3.5? It's like, I really don't want to take. Mm-hmm. Oh, the Blues player. I got you. Dude, Jose's landing from the bottom.
So this was what AJ McKee did all
last
night.
I saw he turned it into a bloody mess from the bottom.
God almighty. Oh. I haven't seen a gusher like that in a while. That was quite the cut. And like there was no ability for the corner to close that cut. Like
oh really?
Oh, they had no shot. They had no shot. I was very happy to see that the Bellator judges, I know it's a commission, it's not the Bellator judges, but they had 2 fights that very easily could have been like, a guy shouldn't have won. It did. And they made the right calls based off the criteria. Mm-hmm. Like, they really did. It was impressive, actually, for once.
That was good work from Jose. He's not looking. Yeah. He's looking good. Mm-hmm. I mean, it is Chad Anheliger, but he showed some real.
Cardio's held up.
Yeah, and he's gotten out of some tricky situations against a guy who's trying to grapple. I mean, those trips are just God.
The takedown defense is still an issue.
Yes.
But other than that, it's a pretty solid performance.
No, we do not like Paul Craig tonight. We like Brendan Allen. Mostly we like the fight to not go the distance. We have that in a parlay.
Bubbles likes Paul Craig. I would bet one of my kidneys that Bubbles has money on Paul Craig. Nice way to end this fight. Nice way to end this fight. I don't see how this could possibly be the other way. That's under. That's under. Oh, he gets the tap!
Don't even need the judges. Jose.
Ooh. Yeah.
Knew I loved that man.
It's a good read, Andy. It's a good read.
Thank you. TJ Oshie to not have a point. One of the reasons I laid off of that is it's not a good matchup. Columbus has been giving up a lot of goals, so I stay off of that. I should have played Anders Lee, man. Yeah. I knew it. I knew that guy was gonna have a point. I watched him one night because I had a bet in that game, and I knew that he hadn't scored a point all season, and he almost had like 2 goals and an assist. I mean, the one assist, the guy just blew it. He had an empty net, and the guy like literally held out his stick, and the puck, like he just blew it. And I was just like, Anders Lee's gonna get a point. And then the next day, like he was like plus 150 to have a point. I was like, he's gonna get one. And then sure, first goal, he gets an assist on.
You have a very good record on Anders Lee too.
I do. I played on him last year. That's right.
I fucking pay attention.
So, yeah, the TJ Oshie, I'm not sure how much more juice we're going to get out of it. I mean, the guy's going to get a point. He's going to fall. Yeah. He's going to accidentally, get a point. Like, it's ridiculous. I think he's got, 2 games, the last 20? He's got a point.
It'll be a game where it's like a blowout, and he's playing on, like, the third line, and they're like, fuck it, just go
Empty netter.
Yeah, some bullshit. Yeah. You'll be watching it. You'll have it bet. It'll be 6-1, and he'll get just like a 3 minutes to go goal.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Jose. I gotta do another shot.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got to finish.
I am very excited for early Thanksgiving tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's going to be not like a warm-up for Thanksgiving.
My wife and I are just having a day to ourselves. We're making the ultimate. I should do a video on this and post it.
What?
We're making the ultimate Thanksgiving sandwich.
Oh.
Like,
awesome,
dude!
Awesome.
It's like we got the turkey.
Everything.
We're making stuffing, but we're making we're like mashing them down and making little cakes. So there's a layer of that. We've got cranberry. Like we're doing the whole thing. She found these horseradish potato chips for the potatoes. Like it's gonna be amazing.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So we're making the ultimate Thanksgiving sandwich.
It's probably holiday wise my second favorite moment of the year. It's not Thanksgiving dinner. It's making the sandwich at 10 o'clock at night at halftime or whatever the halftime of the second game is.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that moment, everybody in the whole house has all the men are drunk and full, and you lock eyes and you go, "Do you want a sandwich?" And everybody goes, "Yeah, we do want a sandwich." All of a sudden,
you're just full, yet I want a sandwich.
All of us. All of a sudden, there's like 8 men in the kitchen just making sandwiches, and our wives are looking
great.
at us like,
That's great. All right, get your live lines ready, kids.
Yeah,
Get your live. This is the classic. You have a guy who's really good in the first and falls off a cliff.
I gotta hit the bathroom before it starts.
Okay. Yeah, Alex Killorn. Yeah. Minty bets. Here we go. Why? I don't understand that segment. They played her voice for like 10 seconds. I don't understand. Why? How does that help anybody? What is the point of that? I'm not trying to rip on her, but I just... That's like when they put Danica Patrick on the Formula One. No, they just had... You stepped aside for 15 seconds. You missed it. Minty... They just have a voice of Minty go... these guys are going to put on a show, and I do not expect this to hit the scorecard. So give me under 2.5 rounds at minus 180. And that was it. It was like 10 seconds. I was like, why? What's the point of that? It doesn't help anybody.
I wonder if they have her on there just for her name. It's like so catchy. Like, let's go to Minty.
I guess, but didn't they go right from her to Megan Olby,
Yeah.
which is like, and they give her a chance to talk. Like, if you're gonna have someone like Minty, have her like be on camera talking a little bit more in depth about her play. At least give her 30 seconds.
Because she's sitting there all night for that one sound
No,
bite.
no, they didn't show her because it's just a sound bite. She's not even there. Like they're like, let's go to Minty Bets. And that's it. That's just a recording. She recorded that Friday.
Did you hear about? I heard a few people say, I didn't have a chance to look it up myself, so I can't validate it. That he was out because he had an ACL injury.
Who's that?
Pearce.
Hold on. Sorry, they're cleaning the gutters. I have this big gigantic like leaf blower in my ear. Who is that?
Pearce was out with an ACL injury.
Oh.
Just something to look at. Since we're talking about live betting. Yeah, April 13th. He was supposed to fight Bryce Mitchell. But they didn't say what it...
By the way, how much are you enjoying this talk that Aaron Rodgers is going to return? I'm thoroughly
Dude,
loving this.
Stop.
It's the best.
Don't fucking kick
It's
a
the
man while
best.
he's down.
I love
This
the
is
announcers.
horrible.
Like I love the announcers. Like they're like how many stupid Jets fans are out there that'll buy this? Like who believes you can come back from an Achilles in a few months?
You want me to get into this? I'll get into this after this fight because I want to live bet this. Because I have a lot to say.
Okay.
You're going to have to hear me vent for a second here. All right. Pearce goes for the takedown. Gets stuck in a guillotine. It's under the chin.
He's too tall. Brito's on his tippy toes. He's just going to blow out his arms here.
We got some fresh ink on Pearce. Fresh ink theory.
Yeah, you also got blacked out tattoos on the side of Brito. You see that on his left arm? It's like Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, yeah.
Where they I don't know if it's on purpose or if he literally had to black that stuff out.
A lot of people do it on purpose now. I don't.
Yeah.
I want to sit in a chair for 6 hours and have my arm blacked out. Pearce at plus money. Okay. Wow. So this could be a real tactical error by Brito here. Because I know Pearce can do this for 3 rounds.
Oh, yeah, this is the whole point. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
let Brito win this round. Fine, just make him work.
Up, and he's off.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Thinking I'm going to jump. It's already moving away from plus money. Because now this isn't going anywhere.
This is a problem. Pearce is at minus 130.
Yeah, I'm taking him.
I'm going to take it, too. I'm going for it. I'm taking Pearce.
Let's do it. Ooh, good knee to the body. Ooh,
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
brutal.
If it's below minus 200, this is a nightmare for Brito.
Yeah. This is a big strategic error.
Get out of there, Pearce. Just make him work. Just keep
He's
doing
got-
this and make him work.
He's close to. All right, let's go.
Come on,
Let's go.
Pearce.
Whoa, boy. Of course. Of course.
Oh, shit.
Yep. Of course.
Come on, Pearce. Let's just survive, buddy.
Shoot. There you go. Just shoot, buddy. Stay wrestling. Stay clinching. That's it. He's got fucking nukes in his hands, though, man.
Yeah.
God. At this division, like,
Yeah, I know.
he reminds me of Divison.
Yeah.
When he was in his prime. Do you think Brito was a sexy pick?
Yeah. Yeah, but I think Brito was the sexy one because you're like, oh, yeah, he's, first round finisher.
Mm. I was just thinking about this earlier because, like you were saying with the primetime games, is take the obvious play and just throw it away,
Yeah.
right?
What the?
He's in deep on an arm.
Oh, that's a weird angle. Good Lord.
He's in pretty deep on the arm. Oh, he's losing it. Yeah. Ooh. I mean, we knew this was going to be a fight.
Yep.
So.
Tough first round, man.
Mm-hmm. I think it's Brito's round.
Think so?
Yeah. Landed the bigger shots.
Well, we'll see. I mean, the theory was that Brito gets tired. That was a active first round.
Yeah. When it comes down to both guys being tired, Pearce is going to have more grit left in him, period.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're scoring it like Pearce won.
Yeah. I mean, if Pearce won that, I mean, we got gifted one, like, because that was a part of the. God damn it! Accidentally logged out. Because we were like, oh, if Pearce will lose his round one. But
Oh, nice, Andy. Nice. Right in for it. Right in. Not to cut you off, but.
No, I accidentally logged. I accidentally closed out my screen, so I can't see the fight.
Yeah, Pearce is doing great.
Okay, there he is. What time are you at?
Uh-oh. 4:32.
Okay. There we go. Just tire this man out, Pearce.
I
Just.
think he's done. I think he's done.
Oh, oh, oh. Jesus. Oregon has already got 28 points. It's like 9 minutes left in the second quarter. Where were you on that team total, Lang? Meanwhile, I'm taking it over on a Northwestern Purdue game, like a Big Ten slugfest. I think that one time they said that both teams combined to run the ball like 14 times in a row. Meanwhile, Oregon's hanging 4 scores in the first 20 minutes of the game. Good Lord.
Such a parallel universe college football is.
I know, right?
Like the NFL, you know how you have to win games. In college, like there's teams that are just straight up like, you know what? We don't give a shit about our defensive side of the ball, period. We're going to recruit nothing but wide receivers and running backs.
Yeah.
Or like Nebraska, who's like, you know what? Let's just concentrate on the O-line.
Yeah.
Don't worry about anything else. Let's just worry about the O-line.
Yeah, Iowa. Let's recruit the best punt coverage guys because that's what we're going to be doing.
It's such a parallel.
I know it hit, but I was watching the first half. I was beating myself up. I was like, really? Northwestern? Northwestern over?
Well, it was a good spot. I've watched some Northwestern this year, and I thought it was a good spot.
The other funny thing was I was like, Ben Bryant, their quarterback, is back. And who do they start? The other guy who comes in and throws one pass. I'm like, oh, great. I got the wrong guy starting.
I checked the stats earlier, like 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
Like the passes, and I saw one, right?
Yeah.
And
so you were like, did he get hurt on the first pass?
Like, oh, no. Let's go, Pearce. That ACL looks fine.
Yeah, right. Oh, almost on the back. That fence is, love this, man. Brito's
He's got nothing
smoked.
left. He's got nothing left.
Oh.
If it's a reasonable price, you freaking put this with another play you like.
It's like minus 1,300.
Yeah, I beat that. They know. Ooh.
Oh
No!
my God, Jim! What the fuck?
Fucking bum. What are you
Jim!
doing, Pearce? I didn't even see how he got caught in it. Like, oh my God. Pearce.
I sit here stunned.
Look at this.
What the fuck?
So that's a huge error. Your head has to be on. No, you know what? I got to give Brito credit. Brito lifted his head with that. Like, he searched for that choke way ahead before Pearce thought he was going for it. Son of a bitch.
What the fuck, man?
That sucks.
That is twice we've bet against fighters who are just getting their asses kicked. I mean, just getting murdered.
God, that's a 1 in a million. Of course, we're on that side.
So annoying.
Fucker. Damn, I thought that was such a great bet. It's such a good number, too. Frustrating. Yeah, Rob, you got away with one there. But I feel like if you picked it to not go the distance, you thought Brito,
Yeah.
right? Like I didn't see a finish coming from the Pearce side at all. I only saw it coming
No.
from Brito.
God. Oh my God.
Not good. All right.
All right, what's next? Dare I even ask?
Medic.
The Medic fight. Ugh, nothing in that one. I will sadly do a shot for that. And I do mean sadly.
You're a man of your word. Shots for finishes. All I know is I gotta eat something.
Yeah, right?
Going all day.
Cheers.
Wash it off.
I'm going to take just a little break.
Go for it,
Get
man.
get some air. If you want to.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Okay.
We'll go over sack props or something when we get back.
Okay.
Be back.
Little break. Alrighty. I'm back. Max Crosby. Well, we'll get Jim in here to go over sack props. We'll get that ready. This is interesting. Medić gets hit way too much, man. His striking defense is horrific. Oh, wow. She's been training at Team Alpha Male for you? Wow, okay. Okay.
Okay. Crosby. We're talking Crosby. We'll get to that after this fight. Unless you guys want to start going over them.
This fight's a little weird, so we could start talking about it. Here, I'll pull up the...
Do me a favor. Go to DK.
Okay.
And just pull up all the sack props.
Okay.
Like,
right.
in a...
Well, hold on.
I mean?
First off... So we're on DraftKings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. Finally.
What the fuck, Dominic Cruz? That didn't make any sense. Did you hear what he just said?
No, I didn't know.
He goes, I'm assuming they're calling the doctor because he likes to pick you apart from the distance until you go to sleep.
Okay.
No, I think they call him the doctor because his last name is Medić.
Just give me one
Dipshit.
sec. I gotta answer a work text message here. Then we'll get into them.
Jesus, man.
This is an important one.
What is?
I just got a message I got to answer.
Oh.
For school. Somebody left the heat on. It was 90 degrees, so we're burning through propane like crazy.
Jesus, where at?
At the school. At the karate school. Like, our heat's propane. So when they left, they didn't turn the thermostat off.
Wow.
So they're going to burn through $2,000 worth of propane over a weekend.
Oh, boy.
Like.
Oh, boy.
Okay. It was one of them. It's your responsibility. It's part of the job. When you leave, turn the fucking heat down. Conversations. It's part of your payroll.
It's yes. Okay, so
if you scroll down,
it's part of your payroll.
Like, it's common sense is what it really is. But that's few and far between. All right, so let's just scroll down. See if there's anything that jumps off the page to you as far as teams.
Okay.
Like, I look at the Bears game and Justin Fields is back. Do we know what to expect from Justin Fields?
No.
Because if we did, then I would like the Lions, but
I like the Lions.
Hutchinson's a whole sack at minus 140. That doesn't jump off the page.
Yeah.
Got me?
Yeah.
Raiders, Dolphins. I can't get there on anything. I get it with Crosby, but the Dolphins are going to light that defense up.
Yeah.
And again, minus 110 for a full sack. Okay, it's minus money. Cowboys, Panthers, 0.75s on Parsons and Lawrence. I'd rather have a half.
Yeah.
Nothing on Cardinals, Raiders. Now we get to the Giants game.
Okay.
It's a division game. I know the Giants are trash. Okay? But their defense is pretty good against the run. And Washington can't run the ball. Howell's leading the league in pass. To me, Washington's going to throw the ball.
Yeah, it's like
Right?
fourth and and he's taking the most sacks by a million.
Taking the most sacks, going to throw the ball the whole game. You can get, somebody brought this up earlier, Thibodeau, 0.25 at minus 115.
Okay.
You can also get Lawrence at 0.25 at plus 100.
They could get that on one play, both of them.
Both of them, right? On top of all of this, do you have faith in Tommy DeVito? No. Even Jonathan Allen is 0.25 on
Okay.
Washington.
I see where you're
so,
going.
So is Deron Payne. So you have all these guys at half a sack. These are the two most sacked offenses in the NFL.
Great point.
The only reason the stats show up funny is because Jones is ranked like fourth right now.
Yeah.
But Tommy DeVito's been sacked how many times since he took over? 3 a game, 4 a game, minimum.
You can look that up. Let me look that up.
Right?
I like that you're focusing on this game. It makes a ton of sense.
That's why I wanted to go over this a little more in depth, because I didn't know if I was getting out over my skis.
Jesus, mother of God. He's been sacked 5 times against Dallas and 6 against the Raiders.
That's what I mean.
6 against the Raiders.
So
he got sacked 2 times against the Jets when he hardly played.
So that puts him above the Jets, because the Jets have 44 total. They're second.
Wow.
So I think, in this game, I have a hard time telling you guys to take one or the other, but they're all playable numbers. I think you get at least 2 of them home. Oh, man, Myktybek is... Ooh.
Oh, he is.
Ooh. Love it.
Wow. That was a vicious little...
Now what?
Wow. Look at that.
Oh, God, you're kidding me.
Is that the Heat Company? Sorry. Wow, Medic's getting tossed around here. This is interesting.
Okay. Yeah, this is interesting, huh?
Uh-huh. Can he keep this up, though?
Yeah, short notice. I like that Myktybek's not settling. He's trying, at least.
Mm-hmm.
So it is making... I'm not even going to try to pronounce this guy's last name. Work.
Orolbai. I like that. So you're saying that's the game. That's the game.
I'm kind of thinking it is. It's a division game as well. And what we know about division games is no matter how the records are, they're going to be ugly games.
It's a great
It's like I said this weekend with you guys are talking about Steelers-Browns. We'll get to that one. It's Steelers-Browns. It's going to be what it's been for years.
Yeah.
This is really interesting here. You're starting
Yeah,
to see a
can this
little
guy keep it up?
frustration. You start to see frustration on Myktybek, though.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, good up kick. We'll get I want to see where this goes.
God, Medić is a fence grabbing motherfucker tonight. Well, he got up because he King Konged it.
Interesting. Oh, he ain't getting up quick either.
See, that's crazy. I see a video of Paul Craig walking into the arena. He doesn't have blue tint to his face, so I think we're good, Jim. I think we're good.
I'm praying. Praying. I'm going to have to explain this. I love when it comes up at the school, too, because they're like, oh, you do an MMA show? I'm like, well, it's an MMA show, but
Yeah.
really a betting show.
It's really a betting and drinking show, and we happen to have MMA on in the background.
It's like, don't watch it. Trust me. It's
It's that motorcycle show that I produce or used to produce. Like you go to these motorcycle charity rides. It's like, okay, they're raising money and that's great and everything. Really, it's a cover charge to do a bar crawl.
yeah,
That's all
of
it
course.
is. How can we make it acceptable for 100 people to ride their motorcycles from bar to bar to bar to bar to bar? I know. We'll charge all of them $20 and we'll give it to a charity. And it's like, oh, what great people.
Uh-huh.
It's like, you're not fooling anybody.
Oh, boy. Got a feeling a takedown's coming here.
Wow. This wrestling, man.
They're getting steamrolled.
Sack props in the Washington. Yeah, you got to believe. What is there going to be? 7 or 8 sacks in that game?
It could be from one team could get 7. You know what I mean?
What?
It's happened. They've given them up. Both teams have given up 7+.
6. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're totally right.
What are you doing? Just gotta put something in. So that game that's the main interest that I have is in that slate right there. But there's some ones. Wish I could have 2 windows open right now. I'm trying to do too much at once. Josh Allen over. Yeah, Josh. I mean, Josh, that's the next game up. Jax Allen is the pass rusher. I just And I know that the Jags have been on a roll and all that good stuff. I like the 0.25.
Mm-hmm.
I like the plus money on Walker as well. But Tennessee with Levis has kind of made you second guess your reads on Tennessee a little bit. Like, I kind of
Yeah,
don't
he was
really,
terrible.
Yeah, I don't know what we're going to get from Tennessee.
Levis
right?
was absolutely terrible in that game.
So could he be terrible again, or could he throw for 350 and 2 touchdowns? You don't know.
Yeah.
Jacksonville's vulnerable in the secondary. The run game is stout. You'd think he would have to throw, so I don't hate it, Max.
Yeah. I honestly, Jim, I think you keep it simple and you just take the sack props in the Giants and Commanders game. And why do you need to dick around with anything else?
It's true.
You have the two most sacked those two quarterbacks are going to be sacked the most.
Like, that's why I don't get why they're all at 0.25. Like, if I'm missing something, or is it just a hole in the market? The only other game, the two other thoughts I wanted to bring up were Pittsburgh Steelers and the Browns. I just think it's going to be a Pittsburgh game, but it's all chalk. So
yeah.
And what do you make of this San Francisco D-line with Chase Young? Because they looked like something else this past weekend.
Yeah.
And if I had to pick one out of all of this, you're going to laugh. It's not any of the big name guys. It's Hargrave. Hargrave at 0.25 is plus money. 0.25. Chase Young and Bosa are minus money at a full sack.
Let's go, Oilers. Let's go. There's their third. Let's go.
Oh, dude, it's winning because I didn't bet it.
Are you serious? He tapped him?
Get out.
What the fuck?
What happened?
Orolbai tapped him.
Shut
Medić
up.
tapped. Well, I out of nowhere. I mean, I would say out of nowhere because he was dominating on the ground, but I certainly didn't see him working for a submission. Then all of a sudden, bang, there he is.
Holy crap.
I should have bet on him, dude. When he came out with Uriah Faber and they were like, he's been training at Team Alpha Male for the last year. I was like, oh, so this guy's legit.
Yeah. You could say this is a situation.
There it is.
It's just a bulldog choke. Medić. Wow, you got melted, buddy.
Yeah, that's...
was he really preparing for wrestling, though, too? I mean...
No.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't. You're right.
Didn't have the conditioning, didn't have the...
It's a really good point, man. He was preparing for Johnny Parsons, and that is a brawl. There were talk about a fight with no grappling and takedowns. It's the one with Johnny Parsons.
Yeah.
Nope, stand there and whoever knocks the other one out. Mm-hmm. That's right, because I like Parsons. Isn't that me? I liked Parsons in that one.
You did like Parsons in that one.
God, that is
different kind of cardio, man.
I'm trying to think of a comparison to Uriah Faber. So follow me on this one.
Okay.
Uriah Faber is quietly... How do I want to put this? Would it surprise you if in 5 years Uriah Faber was one of the most influential people in the UFC?
No.
Because he's already got these fighters that are popping up. His league put 2 guys in this year from Contender Series, and they look great. Talbott being the big one. And he just seems so smart. Like, he knew, like, I should have bet on it. When he walked out with Uriah Faber, my spidey senses was, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Because I would bet my bottom dollar now that Faber saw that and was like, Medić is a striker, and he is preparing for a striker. You can out-wrestle this guy.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened.
You're 100% right. Yeah. Uriah Faber, while he was still in the UFC and collecting a paycheck, was starting business after business. He is a very, very, very good businessman.
You can just tell. You can just tell that he's...
he has parlayed his fighting career into a conglomerate. Like he's got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, and his fighting career was before the heyday of UFC. Like he did it.
He saved his money. He said
yeah.
because they didn't get paid millions, but like
No,
he
not
invested in
WEC.
himself. Yeah. I'd love to go back and see that. What was Faber's salary while he was champion in WEC? 12,000, 24,000.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So the Rogers thing.
Oh yeah, the Rogers thing.
Let's talk about Rogers.
Okay.
Your question to me was what?
I laugh at the announcers teasing Aaron Rodgers coming back, and I do not believe that it's Aaron Rodgers like trying to be in the limelight or the spotlight. It's not. It's not that at all. He wants to be the only thing that man has known his entire life is two things. It's football and batshit crazy conspiracy theories. And some of them he may be right on. But I don't like because I've heard the narrative like, oh, he's out there, throwing throwing the football to show off. And I don't believe that at all. I believe that he needs football in his life to be healthy and to be in a good mental state. But for the announcers and this teasing to be like, he could be coming back, I think they are absolutely fucking with Jets fans. And it is one of the more laughable things that I have ever seen. And now I've but it's on Twitter, so take that for what it is, that he didn't actually tear his Achilles. That's where this is going. I've seen that he didn't actually tear his Achilles. Now, if you ask somebody that says that, well, why would they do that? They don't have an answer. But so
exactly.
So it's to say, oh, he's going to play. I will say this: nobody's ever recovered from Achilles. There's not enough steroids and HGH in the world to get you to recover from an Achilles injury that fast. It's impossible. 2, can I remind everybody that the way he got hurt was because of a blown pass protection, and he couldn't roll out of it. So now you're going to put him behind the same offensive line, and he's going to be mobile. Zach Wilson is running for his life on a fifth of the plays. But no, we're going to put Aaron Rodgers back there.
Again, so, second most sack quarterback in the league. Okay, continue.
No, I think I'm done.
Here's the deal. Everyone in the media, they love shitting on Rodgers, and no matter what your opinions are, guys, about him, Rodgers knows if he's not around this team's going to fold on itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're going to turn on each other. It's just what happens. He wants to be involved exactly like you said. The guy needs football. And he came here and everything was great and, running out with the American flag opening day. And just all our optimism was just ripped right from us. Just the life of a Jet fan, right?
Yep.
If they are in playoff contention, and there is a chance that he will play, he will get on the field just to say that he did it. Because he is the type of person that if you challenge, he's gonna try to beat you. That being said, you are 1,000% right. Our offensive line is trash.
It's awful.
It is 5th and 4th string players mixed with 2 good guys. That's it. And believe it or not, we're going to say this. Myktybek is our best offensive lineman, and he's played fantastic.
Yeah.
But the rest of the O-line is beat to shit. Okay? You are not going to put him behind this offensive line unless the playoffs are on the line.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows? I think that there's a chance. Do I want him to even set foot on that field if the playoffs are not on the line? Then no way. And he'll come back next year, and we'll be better next year. They're not losing anybody in free agency. The team's young as hell. They're all under contract. So it doesn't make sense to put him out there.
No, it's silly.
But as fans and him being around the team, we have to enjoy this. you have to enjoy Aaron Rodgers being in a New York Jets attire. Because think about what we've been through. You guys had Peyton Manning. I don't want to hear nothing.
I know.
Okay? Nothing.
I can't tell. I wish I could try. Like, teams have had great quarterbacks, and then you lose them to old age, injury, whatever. I don't know if I could possibly because like when Peyton Manning left, we knew it was coming, and it's time to move on. I can't tell you the empty feeling when fucking Andrew Luck just retires.
Yeah.
That was just like the like wait, what? We have a generational talent, and he just retired, not because of injury, not like you couldn't even talk to him about. You couldn't even talk him off of like, do you just want to sit out a year? Or you beat up or something? Like, do you just want to sit out? No, he was just done. It was just it. I'm not mad at him by any stretch, but it was just like, this never happens. When the fuck do you have the best? When you have a top 3 quarterback in the league, the guy goes, I don't want to play quarterback anymore.
Yeah.
Like,
like,
okay.
He just literally did not want to play football.
Yeah.
Period. Well, like the turbulence of it, and it pisses me off when people have only been fans of teams for a certain amount of time and they don't go through the angst of it. Like, if you're a Patriots fan and you got into football in the 2000s, go fuck yourself. Because nobody feels that way.
Yeah, right?
Nobody has ever felt that in the history of the NFL, that dominance. But you just, God, it rips your heart out when you lose a quarterback. The Jets were projected, they went to the AFC Championship game. Vinny Testaverde blows his Achilles opening day.
Yeah.
And when it's like, just to get it ripped away, you're like, fuck. But you guys were set for the next 13 years.
Yeah.
And it's like, surprise.
Yeah. That fucking GM. You know the GM that Grigson on the day he got hired? I met him.
Get out.
Well, so he and his family were staying at the Conrad Hotel, and I was still working there doing room service. So he got the job, and then he and his family were there, and I just remember, like, he ordered a bunch of food for his family and everything. They were staying in a suite, so I went up there and had to, like, stay in the room for a while, and I was just like, I don't buy this guy in the slightest. Yeah. Like, just watching him interact, I was like, I don't think this guy's got it together. And he didn't. He was awful. I also remember that when the Conrad Hotel very first opened, like the first 3 weeks, the whole Pacers higher ups had like these big long meetings for like 3 days straight. We had to be in we had to take care of them, and so we were in the room for a long time. And I heard all of the big talk. They were talking
all
like it was
stuff.
No big deal. And I remember them, like, they got rid of who was it Doug Christie that we had, the guy that went on to, we cut him, and he went played for the Sacramento Kings and just averaged like 28 points because he couldn't miss from 3-pointers.
I remember him.
Yeah, I remember them having that conversation. I remember them talking about it, and I was like, are you motherfucker serious? You're getting rid of this guy? I remember hearing them talk. I was like, my God. And then all the NBA teams stayed there, so I got to hear all the coaches and everything. And I heard, guys, I'm not kidding when I tell you I heard some of the most laughable, dumb things come out of coaches and assistant coaches' mouths when talking about game plans. Ugh. I was horrified. I was like, these are billion-dollar franchises, and I'm hearing, like, it was when Paul George was still here in his prime, and I swear to God, I swear to God they said this. Like, they were sitting there having breakfast, and the head coach, who will remain nameless, like, he said something to his assistant coaches, and one of the assistant coaches was like, man, I'm telling you, man, all we got to do is not let Paul George score, man. And that's the defensive plan. Don't let Paul George score, and we good. And they were all like, yep. I was like, that's your big plan? Don't let the best player on the opposing team score? Wow. by golly, what a brilliant analysis of the game. Like, I heard some of the dumbest stuff, man. And I was sitting there listening. I was like, I cannot believe these are the guys making decisions on these massive teams. And
it's a plague. It's a plague.
Just crazy.
Football this year has pissed me off so much because of the analytics say you should go for it on fourth down. It's like, and what happens? They don't get it, and the game comes down to 3 points, doesn't it? Because you didn't kick the fucking field goal.
Well, and it's not about going for it on fourth down. It's if you have a play or not. Like, if you have the perfect play on 4th and 7 and you can get it every time, go for it. But these teams that are like, we're going to go for it on 4th and 2, and then they like run a reverse. It's like
nothing pisses me off more than when a team. Tara laughs because I flip my shit when this happens during a football game because it's inexcusable in my opinion. When you get a delay a game when you're going for it on 4th down, that drives me through the fucking roof. Because like you said, if you're going for it on 4th down, you better have a fucking plan. How do you not have your plan? Like the second the play's over, you're on the phone, like to your quarterback. This is the play. Go, run it. 7 personnel in. Oh,
it's one of the reasons why I love the Eagles. This is what we're going to do if it's 4th and less than 2.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And guess what? You're not going to stop it. And then you watch other teams try and do it. You got who was the quarterback last week that kept trying to do it? It's Chad Kelly of the CFL. They ran it twice. That was part of the disaster. They tried to run that play, and he would be upright. Mm-hmm. He would get the ball and he'd stand upright, run in the line. It was like you duck your head and you run, you push, you sneak in between their legs, you idiot. So yeah, you watch those teams. You're like, how are you not ready for 4th and 1?
I don't get it.
How are you not ready for that?
The Eagles have 3 plays that they will run, and it will be the tush push. It'll be a bootleg left to the running back, right?
Yeah.
Or what else does he do? They take a step back.
Or they throw it up in the air for A.J. Brown.
Yeah, it's like I think they've thrown it a couple times out of that formation, right? They've run like a play action.
Oh my God.
But there's no 5 long play sheet. These are the plays we run.
Yeah. Anything for you, Justin. All right, come on, Amanda. Come on, Amanda Ribas.
I think it ends, man. I think it ends. I think Ribas is gonna
put it on her.
Give her an oh shit moment in the 2nd and 3rd.
A judo practitioner.
Mm-hmm. They both are, actually, coincidentally. I don't know what she was thinking going up in weight. It made no sense to me.
By the way, we fading Chris Duncan next fight. That was not exactly a fight I walked away going, wow, we need to bet on Duncan next time. He still fought like a bonehead. It took him a while to knock out Tiuliulin, who was...
We'll see who they give him, but who was his original opponent?
Almeida. Here.
Lucas Almeida? It depends who they give him, but if they throw him another, shithead.
Yes. Oh, Cesar Almeida.
Okay.
Who was the guy with the big upset in the first week of Contender Series?
Yeah,
Who I think would have gotten beat worse than Tiuliulin did. By the way.
Probably. It's that IQ that's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, Amanda. Oh, Amanda. Oh, Amanda.
Oh no, Amanda. What in the hell is Pinheiro? Was just like
the fucking both of them. They can't hit either. Oh. All right, Pinheiro. She's still there, buddy. Is nobody in Amanda Ribas's ear like reminding her that she's a high-level jiu-jitsu black belt and she should concentrate on wrestling?
Well, we'll see. Jesus, Amanda.
I like the pace, though, for us here.
Yeah, for sure. Amanda's got to close the distance here. She's standing at range, except she's not even hitting.
Oh, Jesus.
God, Amanda, he's getting torched.
Ooh. Clinch up. What in the... Oh, her eye is fucked up, Andy.
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
Oh, God. I don't like it.
God, Ribas is just like standing there, just taking every shot, not even blocking him. This could be a really bad call on my part. Like, really bad call.
This is a lot of energy. If she can get out of this round, might survive here. But she is beat up for sure. Like, Pinheiro's still throwing heat, but there's no speed behind him. She's starting to slow down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she's throwing these missiles. That's not going to... This is the strategy.
This is it, yes.
Fucking... She's way the fresher fighter, but she looks like she's been through a wood chipper.
I know.
Like, Pinheiro is starting to slow down.
Yeah, she's already starting to slow down. We got to Ribas to close the distance. I mean, she's just standing at the perfect range to get hit. You got to stay way back, or you got to close in.
We got a puncher's chance because I don't think this is going 10 more minutes either way.
Think so? What? He was just standing so far back, she can't even hit her with her own punches.
Mm-hmm. She's not hitting the one in the middle. She's probably seeing 3 of them right now.
Right?
She's got horns on her head. Anything that goes to the left side of Ribas, she doesn't see at all. Like if it's an overhand right or left high kick, she just doesn't see it or react to it.
All right, this is getting a little better.
Mm-hmm.
Like Pinheiro's missed a couple of shots there, and there's been some big leg kicks from Amanda.
She's got more volume. She's pushing forward.
There you go.
Yeah, Pinheiro's not really looking to counter now. She's just kind of on her back foot.
No, her movement is slowed down quite a bit. Yes, there you go, Amanda.
Get those key eyes going. Sway those judges.
Right?
We're halfway through the round. I could comfortably say I think Ribas is winning this round. Tell me if I'm
Oh,
crazy.
God, not another. There you go.
Nice. Ooh. Okay. That's a moment.
There you
Nice.
go. There you go. Pinheiro slowing down. Look at that mouth. Wide open.
Dude, Amanda's almost plus 200 right now. Oh, some of you guys took it at plus 200? Nice. Good number. She's definitely slowing.
Oh, she's absolutely slowing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Takedown's not coming. Panic
Nope.
takedown.
Nope.
This is going to be a round 3 finish for Ribas. Come on. Oh, she's...
Keep putting it on her, Amanda. Just push this energy. Just make her use up all the energy.
I'm looking for that little devil to show up on Pinheiro's shoulder.
Right?
And she's going to take her ball and go home. That body kick.
Good kicks.
Nice.
Good.
Ooh, nice
kick.
job. She can't be getting cute here. God, her striking defense. Oh.
Ribas is minus 195. Mm-hmm. Good kicks.
She's going to the body, which is good.
We got the fresher fighter, Jim. Mm-hmm. We got that fresher fighter.
Stuck another takedown. Good girl. Come on, wilt this girl in the third.
Yes.
Wilt her in the third.
We got the momentum. Pinheiro. Pinheiro's like...
This was the read, man.
Love those kicks, man. Those kicks were just like Pinheiro wasn't doing anything to him.
Well, like you said, that's the range. She's a little bit further back. She can't get hit. She's just kicking her. Mm-hmm. She was you were 100% right. She was right in that, just standing right in that perfect range.
Yeah.
And as soon as she got out of that, she started taking over the fight.
Wow. Ribas minus 270. Better than opening odds. Good Lord. Agree, Hector. No power left.
I'm seeing a quick takedown from Pinheiro. She's going to try quick. And if she doesn't get it, she's up shit's creek. She needs to calm her fucking hands down. That's why she gets hit so much.
Yeah.
They're all over the place.
There you go. Okay, there's the attempt.
Oof.
Oh.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
Beautiful. Stay on this. Stay on this.
Yep. Just keep her up against the fence. Let's work some body control. Let's work some punches here.
Nope.
Get up.
Get up. Oh, Darce choke. Oh, shit. That's deep.
Damn it.
No, she's out. Okay. Back to your feet.
Oh, motherfucker.
No.
Motherfucker, Amanda. Don't pull guard. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Oh, get up.
She's got an
Get up.
omoplata. She's got an omoplata. Get up. Stand up.
Get up. Yes.
All right, come on now.
Come on, Amanda. Put it on her now.
2 minutes
She's tired.
left. Ooh.
What the hell happened there?
She tried to
good
go for
knee.
that knee hurt. Looking at the clock. Come on.
Yes, Pinheiro's
Looking
exhausted.
at the clock.
Pinheiro's tired. Oh. Yes.
Come on.
Come on, Amanda. Beautiful. Oh, Pinheiro's so tired.
Yep.
That mouth, man, is just so open.
Come on. Don't leave this.
Oh, yes.
Go to the body. Come on, Amanda.
Finish it, Amanda. Finish her. Oh! What a shot. She's done. She's done.
Come on.
Finish it. Finish it.
Come
Stop
on.
that fight.
Stop the ref.
Stop that
Yes.
fight. Let's go, Amanda.
Yeah. Fight doesn't go the distance hit. Amanda Moneyline closes the parlays.
Woo.
Amanda by KO. Finish. All of it. Boom. Fucking A. What a ride that was.
Oh, man. Seriously. Oh, my God. The live lines saved the line. The live lines made up for one of those losses. But that spinning hit, dude. Is that that's got to be the best spinning heel kick from a female?
Oh, from a female, yeah.
I can't, off the top of your head, I can't remember one female landing one that crisp.
Valentina, but not that damaging. Let's put it that way, like glancing.
Beautiful.
Awesome. Put Amanda Ribas back on the fade train, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know, man.
That striking defense, my God. Oh, you guys that got the plus 200, nice job.
I was only on plus 177, but I'll take it. My God.
Listen, I would have taken whatever I could getting out of there.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Whew.
Wow. Whew. Gas bag Pinheiro, man.
I will absolutely do a...
Good idea. Fucking A. that fight reminded me of who was the coach for the Ravens? That they won the Super Bowl with. I forget that there's the clip of Ed Reed picking a pass off in the end zone.
Yeah.
I forget who the name of the coach. But he's like, no, Ed, no, when he's running it out, right? And then he gets to the 50 and he's like, go, Ed, go. That's the epitome of that fight. We were fucking dead in the water to, come on, like a horse race.
All righty, let's do a shot here for our girl, Amanda Ribas.
All right. Whew. Was Harbaugh? No, not Harbaugh. Who was it before him? The coach Ray Lewis and all that.
Dude, she put an ass whooping on Pinheiro like the last half of the second round, the third round. That was
She's just got to stop getting fucking hit so much.
Yeah, calm down in the first round. Like, try and get some range.
Easy. She comes out like she's dancing capoeira. Like, she's moving her hands and her... Just relax.
Just try and get a temperature for the feel of the fight. Jeez. See what your opponent's going to do. Mother of God. Like, save it. Then in round two, once you figure it out, you can do the big bobbing and weaving and bobbing and weaving. So, we do have a fade the baby theory tonight. Charles Johnson was one of them. Mm-hmm. He lost, and Jordan Leavitt is a fade the baby theory. His wife is due to give birth any second now.
We didn't actually get to that fight.
I like Leavitt.
Talking about
I kind of like Leavitt at the price, and it's all about the price. Like
here's what I like more than either of it. I kind of think this fight doesn't go the distance.
I could see that. I could absolutely see it not going the distance because I think I know people think Leavitt doesn't have finishing power. He has finishes on his record. He can catch you. And if he gets on the ground, either one of them can submit. Mm-hmm. I think you're onto something there with that one.
It's minus 115. It's even money.
It's a good price.
I gotta look this up now. Hold on. Maybe they didn't win a Super Bowl with him. Brian Billick.
Oh, that's great.
Brian
Formula One in Las Vegas is already being sued.
Oh, nice.
For canceling practices. Just Demopolis Law Firm and co-counsel JK Legal and Consulting filed a class action lawsuit on behalf of 35,000 people.
You know what's pissing me off is everyone's asking me what I think of this race because they're all watching it. And they're like, oh, what do you want to bet on? And I'm saying nothing because it's sketchy as fuck.
Yeah.
And they're just ignoring the fact that we've made money hand over fist on Formula One all season.
Yeah.
But it's Vegas, so now we got to bet on it.
Yeah.
It's got a very primetime Super Bowl-y vibe. Like...
I mean, kind of, but when they're running the race at fucking one... I'm not watching it. You and I are like die-hardo Formula One fans. We're not even going to stay up and watch it.
Hell no.
I've stayed up and watched 4 a.m. races. I'm not watching this one.
I'm going to watch it at 6 a.m. when I'm having my coffee, and I'm going to fast forward through half of the race.
Yeah. I'll get up and see if it's chaotic or if it's literally follow the leader.
I think it's going to be a little bit of both.
Yeah.
To be honest. I think it's going to be follow the leader, and by the end of the race, you're going to look at 4 destroyed race cars and one that was retired. I like that bet, Real American. I think Talbott finishes this guy. I do. I just think it's such a setup.
Yeah. Yeah, Chicago, the NASCAR race. Yeah, Chicago. Max Verstappen play. I'm not going to play Max Verstappen this week. I mean, theoretically, he should get out and lead a lot. Mm-hmm. But we don't know what's going on with the tire degradation. And if their cars are not feeling it, if they're not doing well, I think they'll park them.
Tell me what you think about this. You know how early in the year we were talking about how McLaren has the best hard tire wear. If they get out
here's
there...
Here's Minty, actually on camera for this one.
She's going to say Allen by finish. Fight to... Oh, no way. That's not value at all.
No, it's not. Just because you say it's value doesn't mean it's a value bet.
It's a plus 110 play where if somebody gets knocked out, which they both
you lose.
have, you fucking lose. It is bad value. In fact, value's on the knockout. You guys dropped the ball on that one, didn't you? I guess they all think, you know what? They must all think Allen knocks out Craig.
I love value plays. God, are they the best. You know what value means? Lose.
It's the best value.
I also love the word potential. You know what potential means? Not good yet. I don't know. He's got a lot of potential. Call me when he's good. I don't give a shit about how good he's going to be at this moment. I would like to bet on a guy who is good.
it's great value for me to buy my mayonnaise at Costco, but I don't need
Yeah.
7 gallons of mayonnaise. Doesn't mean it's a good decision.
You know, it was good value. That gray meat at half price. God, was that good value.
Dude, you know, speaking of meat, so we have not really good to eat a lot of red meat when you're having a baby. So we haven't had a lot of steak. So yesterday I went to the supermarket to buy steak. Did I miss something worldwide?
What?
That just like now, like the smallest steak is $30 or $27, and
So I actually listened to a podcast about this, about the meat industry.
I feel like it's gone up a lot recently.
So the premise of the podcast, and it was an hour-long podcast. So this is interesting because Jim and I are wearing literally the exact same paint. We went to Walmart, same brand, same paint. Mine looks glossier because I have harsh lighting in front of me. You're seeing the reflections of the light. It's not the paint. Like if I'll turn on my light. Now look how glossy it is. Like,
I'm starting to worry that I bought fabric dye. That's what I'm starting to worry.
No, so I have my computer screens in front of me that the light is coming off of it. And like Jim has backlight. Like Jim has a really bright backlight. So that's all.
And you tinted yours. Andy tried to go more the deeper, darker Paul Craig.
Yeah. No, so I listened to it. The story was based around a small farm, and they were like, the price of meat has gone up, and so we're going to explore this. And I'm like, that'll be interesting. And then they're like, it all started in the 1920s. And I was like, well, what?
Okay.
But they did a great job, an absolute great job of walking you through like what happened. So the Cliff Notes, and this is according to this podcast. The Cliff Notes is in the 20s and 30s, it was all small farms. Big farms bought up everything. And they had this, what's happening now happened back then.
Yeah.
And the government came in and was like, this is fucking ridiculous. We can't have 3. I think they had 3 companies in the whole country. 3. So they were like, can't do that. Split them all up, and it went back to local farming. And what's happened over the last, 50 years, instead of being that aggressive where it consolidates into the same couple, it's been a slow grind. And so you've had these local farmers who were kind of getting really good prices for their product. And the bigger companies were kind of going along with it. And they saw the pandemic as the perfect opportunity to gobble up everything and everybody.
Well, isn't Bill Gates buying all the farmland?
Yeah, so now there's 5 big companies.
Of course.
And so it's like you would think like Tyson is its own company, but Tyson owns like a bunch. It's like Anheuser-Busch has 40 beers. So like when people boycott Bud Light and they switch to Modelo, it's the same fucking company.
Yeah, we touched on that one.
And this isn't even the opinion of the podcast. They actually had people from the big meat company. They're like, yeah, we've been playing this for 30 years. We just needed the right time to get all the small town farmers out, and now we can raise the prices and do whatever we want. And one of them even said something to the effect of, yeah, we raised the prices. What did you think it all of a sudden became more expensive to give a cow hay? No. It was, and a lot of companies did this.
The only increase was the fuel and shipping costs. That's it.
That's it.
Only a fucking increase.
Yeah. So nobody believed me when I said that about the beer. Yeah, you do. It's like Anheuser-Busch. They have 50 beers out there. And by the way, Modelo's not made in Mexico.
No.
So it was. I have appreciated the term greedflation. I've heard this come up because this is a different type of inflation that we've ever seen. Just basically a lot of companies have just been like, what a great reason to jack up the price. We can say some bullshit about supply chain or increase cost. Meanwhile, You see, ExxonMobil made $8.1 billion in profits in the third quarter. That was what they profited, and they came out and said, "Yeah, we're making up for what we lost."
No, you didn't lose.
Yeah, lost my ass. Lost.
Markets set your value, pal.
Yeah. So, I don't know. It was a great podcast. I enjoyed it thoroughly. I thought it was very well done. I was skeptical. And the way they told the story of a local farmer who's had, and the premise of this guy's had his farm and his family for generations. Mm-hmm. His dad told him to get out in the 80s.
Oh, really?
His dad was like, I can see where this is going. Mm-hmm. Get out. And he was like, I didn't, and I wish I would have. Mm-hmm. And so, like, in the pandemic, he fucking sold everything for 25% of what it was worth. And they were talking about some of the tactics that the big companies have used, just so fucking dirty.
Fucking
strangling the supermarkets, being like, if you take any local farmer, we're out of here. Like, they just, like, really brutal, disgusting. Yeah, so.
Corporate. It's corporate. It's what they do.
Yeah. Jim and I, proud small business owners, baby.
That we are.
I pay like 3 times as much per month at a local gym. I just had a big corporate gym open up. Mm-hmm. I can pay $10 a month there. I can pay $30 at my local. I'm like sticking with my local guy.
Fuck that. No way.
Sticking with my local guy. Mm-hmm. It's too important.
What you're saying about the farming thing. So there's a guy in our town. His name is Joanderson. He was top 5 in the country, young upcoming farmers. So he's opened up 4 farm stands.
Wow.
But what he does is he outsources to all the local farms. Mm. So it's local beef, local chicken, local eggs, local this, local that. And they're like, fuck the supermarkets. Like, screw it. I'm literally running my own supermarket.
Yeah.
And it's like, you're seeing them pop up a lot throughout the country.
Yeah.
Now.
So this is why I didn't lay minus 700 on a debutante. So this right here. See, this is interesting. I didn't see this coming, but my handicap on Talbott was that he gets hit too often.
Oh, this is what I was worried about.
Oh, was it really? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, we didn't really talk about this fight.
No.
Much, me and you.
I know we didn't because I was like, it's unbettable. I'm not betting a thing on it. You bet Morales? Oh, yeah, we can talk about Morales and Jake Matthews.
Oh yeah, that's another. Do I even have anything? Did we lock that in? Morales?
Remember we put Morales with Tiuliulin to not go the distance. Or what was the show play? Gosh dang it. Yeah, Morales.
It was, right?
Morales and Duncan to not go the distance. That was right.
Yes.
So we need Morales to win. Mm-hmm. Why do you like Morales?
I've liked Morales since he debuted. I think he's the next generation. Wealth of experience in multiple disciplines at a very, very young age. He was kind of born into fighting. Wrestled at a young age. Muay Thai at a young age. So it's not I'm 18, 19 years old, I want to be a fighter anymore. Real good test against Max Griffin. You know, I think if you put Jake Matthews against Max Griffin, it's a split decision. Mm-hmm. Really handled himself, faced some adversity in that fight, powered through. And Jake Matthews is just a perennial underachiever.
Yeah, he really is.
I think he'll always be a journeyman. It's a shame because I like the guy. I root for him. He's got good skills, but he drops the ball. I just don't see anywhere where he's better than Morales.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty easy decision win for Morales. So this is interesting. Talbott's up. Aguirre's using a shit ton of energy.
Yeah,
I'm
you're right.
not worried about Talbott getting tired.
No, Talbott's got good cardio. What is that tattoo down his leg? What the fuck is that?
How do these guys have this much time?
Corbin, hope somebody faded Gibraltar, lost 14-0 today. If only we had somebody who put in soccer plays. Come on, Corbin, where are you on that one?
Corbin,
Don't you hate it?
I don't even know where that is on a map. Okay.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't know they have a team.
Oregon just ran a fake field goal up 42. It didn't work.
Strange world. Talbot's come back before.
Oh, it wasn't a fake. He dropped the ball. Never mind. It wasn't a fake field goal. I was going to say, that was the worst fake field goal ever, but it makes sense now. I'm not live betting this, man. I was worried about a debutant at this price, and, I mean, he's down around.
Oh, he's down around. I think you wait if you're going to do anything. You definitely don't do it right now. This could be the same round, too. Literally the same thing.
Can I ask a silly question?
Go for it.
10-8?
No. 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 Not enough damage done.
Okay.
10-9.
All right. Yeah, I like Morales too, and then I was surprised to see Morales is bigger than him at face-offs. I was surprised about that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Matthews, we thought like, remember when he knocked out Fiallo and we were like, oh, he's got striking now, and then it turns out everybody knocks out Fiallo.
Think about it. Tim Means just knocked out Fiallo.
The dirty bird.
We were all high on it. Like, wow. Okay.
And, you know, his wrestling is okay, Jake Matthews, but we saw Morales block so many takedown attempts from Max Griffin, and I think Griffin might have better shoots and better takedowns.
I think Morales is undoubtedly the better wrestler.
Yeah.
The only way he loses, I think, is if he just gets clipped. But
yeah, and
I
haven't seen the striking from Matthews. Morales, he's low volume on his strikes, but man, he hits hard and they're accurate. When he throws,
sharp.
it's just...
Yeah. Jake Matthews always finds ways to give fights away. That's the thing. So, you know, Jake's in there against two people, himself and Morales.
That's great. It's a 2-on-1.
Yep. Ooh.
Yeah, he stung him with that one.
Talbott just caught him. Takedown's coming. There it is. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Aguirre's in trouble.
What's our live lines?
Yeah.
Locked.
I was going to say, is Talbot getting ready to knock him out?
We missed it. Minus 620. We didn't.
Damn.
Yeah, we're a little late on that. That had to be an in-between round bet. Do you think it's a little egregious, the Sean O'Malley thing? Like, I never understood when he even said this. They're like, oh, he reminds me so much of Sean O'Malley. I'm like, what? Because he has a fro?
Yeah, because he's a tall, lanky white guy with a fro. It's like every white guy is compared to Larry Bird in the NBA. Like,
not this 5-foot white guy.
Yeah. You're like, oh yeah. No, it reminds me a lot of Larry Bird. Like Chet Holmgren, you know, a lot of Larry Bird, white guy pass. Like, what? Wait, what?
Mm-hmm. It's like the white slot receiver in the NFL. Just like Wes Welker.
Yeah. Julian Edelman, you know.
And damn it was Corbett first, you sons of bitches.
Oh, Corbett, yeah.
I got into an argument of all arguments about that one day with a friend of mine's girlfriend who was a Patriots fan back when Welker was playing. She's like, nobody's ever done this before. I go, come here.
Yeah.
Talbot's taking over. Smart.
See what I mean? Aguirre just landed a couple of shots. Like, Talbot gets hit way too much. And all of a sudden, the live line just dropped. Talbot's now minus 270. And this is why.
That's why, yep. I mean,
wow. Dude.
What? What'd I miss?
Just saying, if a this is nerve-wracking if you bet on Talbot, man. The judges
They're going to score.
The judges are going to do everything in their power to make sure this is 1-1. Aguirre might as well just move on to the third round. He doesn't have a shot to win this round. He could keep this position and land 150 strikes right now, and he ain't getting this round. The call has been made.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. He must get out of this. He just jumped back to minus 3. There was a split second where he was minus 150.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh.
Yeah, no. Talbot didn't have to do anything in this round except survive, and they were going to give him this round.
I love the announcers talking him up. He's always moving. He's always making Talbot work. He's fucking losing.
Think?
He's got the butterfly position. Okay. And that's what happens when you get the butterfly position. They sneak out the back door. Uh-oh. This would be it, too, like an inverted triangle. Talbot gets tapped. No. Hurting him. I think Aguirre's cardio has left him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Corbin, I probably will not be watching this race. I'm going to get some sleep, get ready for Road to Millions tomorrow.
Ooh. He's in trouble. You got to give Talbot's cardio's fucking something, though, man. He's barely
really good. What are your thoughts on, did you watch Road to Millions where we talked about how we're changing our percentages?
I did not. I was informed. I talked to Corbin. He informed me.
Okay.
I didn't get a chance to look into it much. I had a really rough week.
I'm sorry, man.
No, it was nothing crazy bad, but just
busy week.
Yeah, I had to put my focuses elsewhere.
I get you.
But fill me in. What do you think?
I can pull up the slide.
Well, I know the gist of it. You're raising the percentages, right?
But the units are kind of staying the same.
Like it's going to be suggestive?
Here,
like
so I'll show you.
Because maybe if you guys didn't see it either, you want to see it. Ooh. Talbot's hunting. Wow.
That was pretty awesome.
All right. Okay. Isn't this pretty, well, come on, Talbot.
Yeah, this is almost over.
Oh, yeah.
That's
There's
it.
The sub. Yeah, baby. Oh, Corb, he was melting that. No cardio. No cardio left. Nice.
And then Talbot's got great
Days.
cardio.
Days
Great
of
cardio.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
when we put
elaborate
up a
on this.
5% play, we're trying to win 3. We put up a 4% play, we're trying to win 2. Put up a 3% play, winning 1.5. 2% play, 1. 1.5% play, 0.75.
Okay.
So what we're trying to do is keep the units similar. We're trying to keep the units similar
Okay.
than what we are now, but for Wager Talks purposes, we want the percentages to go up.
Okay.
So
I understand it. Yeah.
there are 4 categories that we are number 4 in.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because we hit at a high percentage, but we don't have the percentages on Wager Talk.
Got it.
So we're trying to figure out how can we up the percentage at Wager Talk, but not put 30 units at play on a Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll like put this in the like the play line and the description line with the plays. So
Okay.
so instead of my so just instead of plays that you guys have seen coming out at 1.5%, they're just going to come out at 3%, but you still note about 1.5 units.
Yes.
But it should help us rank on the leaderboard on Wager Talk more. And also, a couple people have said, like, because when we put out a 1.5% play, I've had people finally say, "We think that means it's not confident." And I'm like, "No,
Yeah. No, I've told you this before.
yes, you're one of
Yeah,
them, and I have not taken it seriously." But
I think I told Corbin this too. He asked me why I didn't play something. I played another one. I
yeah,
think he had a 4 and a 1.
yeah,
This was like a year and a half ago. but but like the fact I remember this, and I just played the 4.
okay. Well, and also we're not gonna have too many 5s. You know that 4% and 3% will be a majority of what we have.
I mean, that's a confident play. In my
Yes,
opinion.
and that's kind of what we do.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is the low volume approach. You assume that it's low volume, high confidence.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Yeah.
see how anybody could be high volume, high confidence. To me, that's a recipe for a losing
Oh, it
record,
happens all
okay?
the time, Jimbo.
So I know it does. I've done it. So yeah, the low volume inspires confidence, and this helps even more though. It gives an overview of the strategy a little bit.
Yeah.
You get me? So I like it. I like it better this way. It's so strange how things can change, because now when we have a high volume week or we have a lot going on, like I get those old nerves again of being high volume.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're like, I don't miss this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't miss this.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, so Max, so when I say I'm raising the percentages on college football plays, like if I up them to 2%, you're still only betting 1. Like,
Yeah.
Now listen, you guys could do whatever you want. Like by all means, like I set the things that I recommend for the road to millions, but you guys it's your money. You guys are free to bet however much you want. But this will help us keep our units on the system that we like and I think is responsible, and it helps you weather storms of losing weeks. But this will help us from a business-wise ranking on the leaderboard of Wager Talk.
Yes.
So, because right now I'm number 1 in ROI and winning percentage in NHL, and I'm number 4 in units. So nobody fucking knows. Because I'm not. And those leaderboards, man, as I have a love-hate relationship with the leaderboards. Like, when you're on it, you're like, oh, sweet, it looks awesome. And then when you're not on it and you're number 4, it's like I might as well be last.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. It's the participation ribbon.
It's not even that. There is no ribbon. It's a compliment from your mom. It means nothing.
You tried, honey.
Yeah. No, I'm number 4, and you're like, loser. But like, what if I was number 3 and it's like, oh well, then you're awesome. Like, so yeah, like I think we're like number 4 in college football units, number 4 in NHL units, number 4 2023, number 4 last 365, but we're like way up with winning percentage. So that was another thing was like that's ooh, I like that. By the way, I like the mohawk on Jordan Leavitt a lot. Looks so much better than whatever the hell he had going on before. I don't even know what it was, but it's slick. Gonna be a new dad, new haircut.
I know what he's going through. The weeks leading up, it's not a fun time. And apparently his wife is like ready to pop.
Oh yeah,
ready to go.
Yeah, he told UFC if she goes into labor on Saturday, I'm out of here. So, yeah, get Corbin started on why there's not leaderboards for every sport. That's a great conversation.
Darts would be first place, Corbin Vaughn. Second place, Corbin Vaughn. Third place, Corbin Vaughn. Bubbles, you got your underdog? Bubbles wants.
Oh yeah, I don't have any of the drops, Bubbles. So just put in the chat what you're. Wait, don't put it yet. Don't put it yet. Don't put it yet.
That's right.
Don't put it yet. We got to guess. All right, so.
Yeah, pull it up.
I'm going with. Okay, some great nominees. Great nominees here. I think the Cardinals, with Kyler Murray, is a ripe candidate to upset the Texans at a plus 210.
Okay.
What about you?
I could get on board with that. I think we're definitely throwing... What do you think about the Jets over the Bills?
Absolutely. Plus 285 against that Bills team?
Yeah, it's got to be plus 1,000, so.
Yeah, so, all right, so we're going Jets money line as one, Cardinals money line. The other ones that kind of stick out are, just the Eagles, plus money against anybody.
I think he's too sneaky for that.
Okay, Vikings possibly. Jets is good.
Oh, Titans over the Jags.
Titans over the Jags. Okay, so Bubbles, our guess is Cardinals money line, Titans money line, Jets money line, and that gets us to wow. Okay. All right, Bubbles, what is it?
Oh, Hector's got a good one. Vikings, Cardinals,
Eagles.
Oh,
we got the Cardinals.
Yep.
Okay, we brought them up. Okay, I like where you're at. Well, ours, Jim and I's pays 41 to win.
We're going big, Bubs.
Yeah,
we go big. I'm saying to you, man, NFL. You know what's messed up is all of us are naming these underdogs that we all like. This is a tricky week in the NFL.
Yeah.
It scares me.
This is like the reverse haircut theory, man.
You think it's a new personality? It's a new him?
It looks so much better.
It's so hard to bet on either of these guys because you just can't believe that they're fighters.
Yeah,
I can't. They can't be real people.
They can't be real people.
I was Richard Simmons one year for Halloween, so I got the little afro wig. I forgot it's too late now, but I was gonna run upstairs before this fight and grab the afro rig and way I can say I'm, or Paul Craig and Chase Hooper. We're just rooting for everybody.
I had such a funny costume, and it ended up being the year I ordered. It happened to be the year of COVID when you couldn't, and I still haven't worn it yet. It was so good. Here, I'll get it for you.
Oh God, he's got it at the ready. Oh boy. Bubbles, I didn't see the Hooper interviews. What do you got? Fill me in, man. What did he say?
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
So I had a thing, and I was going to put it here and just go as American Pie.
Oh, awesome.
Because I've been holding on to this damn Nerf pie for 5 years, 4 years.
Dude, that's a great costume.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a shirt that looked exactly like the one he was wearing in that scene, and it's just tan shorts, and found a way to strap it on. So,
nice.
Yeah, been holding on to this stupid thing for, what is it now? Seriously, 4 years.
Yeah, it's been that long.
Never used it. Which Hooper interview?
What did he say? He went to prom? What did he say?
He's just gonna look in 8 years. We're still gonna be in Hooper. What is Hooper? 13 years old. He's gonna be 30.
He already looks like he got punched in the face in the back.
By the way, did you see Eileen Perez? She said she got jumped. She had a black eye. She said she got jumped.
No.
It's the funniest thing. I need Eileen Perez in my life. She is such a fucking train wreck. I need people like this.
Seattle over the Rams, I could see. I'm not trusting Green Bay.
Eileen Perez. Let's see here.
Bubbles, put the bong down and tell me about the interview. There you go.
Okay. Eileen Perez announces at her post-press conference that her OnlyFans is currently free. She also says that she got jumped. She got jumped by somebody who did assault with the intention to make me pull out of the fight, and they asked her who was it, and she said, I forgot. I forgot.
Fadeless.
Like I said, I need Eileen Perez in my life. I need this kind of trash.
We could fade almost every single fighter on this card tonight and probably come out profitable.
Yeah.
It's been one of those nights.
She says that her OnlyFans is not porn, it's art.
Sure it is.
I'll be the judge of that, Eileen.
So this is what I thought. I thought Leavitt was going to be the better wrestler.
Yeah, interesting.
And now he's on bottom. I got a weird feeling Leavitt's going to make this a short night either way because he just wants to get to that hospital. He's either going to go for it or he's going to get smoked here.
Who's bleeding? Leavitt's already bleeding?
Somebody's got to make a mistake in this fight. Ooh. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Leavitt's good though, man.
Oh, nice shot on the way down.
I took Leavitt at plus 200.
Mm.
Come on.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want to get the plus money unless it swings here. Because I think it's, ooh, good shot.
Good one.
Dueling heel hook. Looks like Pancrase. Did you see that last night? They had a fighter from Pancrase in Bellator. First one I see in a long time. I didn't even know the promotion was still going.
Uh-oh.
Leavitt. Uh-oh, Leavitt. Oh, he's going.
Wow, he tapped.
Wow, Leavitt. All right, get to the hospital, buddy. Chase Hooper, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn.
All right, so we got Morales next, right?
We do.
Already. Do you have the hoops there, Hector? You had Hooper?
The hoops. The hoops. The hoops.
Sounds like a 90s sitcom.
So I have another thing to go over. My wife has started watching this show called Temptation Island. I knew what it was, but I'm kind of enjoying it because she has it on in the other room. So I just catch bits and pieces of it. So they take these couples, okay, and they take them to this island, and the women who are in relationships go off and surprised they get to hang out with a bunch of single guys. And then the men go and they hang out with a bunch of single women and chaos ensues. And so then they like bring the couples back and they're like, we're going to show you a 10-second clip of what your fiance was doing last night. It's pretty amazing. It's right up Eileen Perez's alley. But so I love just the snapshots of the show that I get. And so I'm in the kitchen and like I just hear my wife say, "Boy, who would have thought things would get out of control at the anything but clothes party?" And I was like, "Wait, the what?" And she's like, "They're having the anything but clothes party." I look and there's this like naked guy sucking on this girl's foot like in front of everyone.
They can't be real. They can't be real fiancés.
They're great. It's so great. One season they had one chick that didn't even make it a night before she fucked some guy, and like the next morning she's just bawling. She's just bawling and crying, and she's like, "I thought my boyfriend was gonna cheat." It was like, "Oh, he didn't. He went to bed early."
All those fucking shows, man.
They're great.
The thought of like looking your child in the face 20 years from that show. Like you're on one of those shows and like 20 years from now your kid comes
Wait, Chase Hooper's wife is getting ready to have a baby?
What?
I didn't know he could reproduce.
So there's a third baby theory we didn't even know about?
Didn't even know about it. Wow, Fade the Baby Theory was an easy winner. Well, not easy winner, Charles Johnson, but
That was pretty easy. I mean, he had a good third. That was about it. I know he's not 16, but he even does interviews like he's 16. Like
I know.
it looks
the way
like
he talks.
it looks like our local football team on like the channel after the game where I ran and they blocked and it was good and I scored. All right, Andy, let's do a shot.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Duh. Ready?
Ready.
Bang.
All right, I'm going to go get my food because it
Okay.
arrived. 2 more fights.
What a crazy fight that's going to be. Wow. Wow. What a ridiculous win over Grant Dawson. I can't believe he did that to. I still can't believe he did that to fucking Grant Dawson. Amazing. Amazing. Sean Brady, Kevin Gastelum. Wow. What do you think? Brady get Gastelum down, or is this the new and improved Gastelum where he rips him on the feet? All right, who's everyone got tomorrow in NFL? What's your best bets? Let me hear them. Trying to decide what my best bet for the week is for the show. I think I'm going Rico Dowdle. Rico Dowdle over 27.5 rushing yards. What's your best bet for NFL? Come on, let me hear it. Give me winners. Want nothing but winners. Brian Robinson over 2.5 receptions. Yeah, the Cowboy theory. The Jerry Jones parlay. Pass. Max, you're done. No more no bets. No bets tomorrow? Okay. Hey, if you're profitable. He got downgraded to questionable? Damn it. Okay. What did he do? Cowboy hit with last minute injury. All right, let's see what we got here. Downgraded to questionable? That's such a weird one. Yeah, so Justin, Rico Dowdle's the quote backup for the Dallas Cowboys, but he looks good so far this year. And in a blowout last week against the Cowboys, he had 12 carries for 79 yards. He looks good, and Pollard just doesn't. And so I'm guessing he's going to get more work. Now he popped up on the injury report, so maybe he doesn't. But like that is moving towards a split backfield. Pollard's not getting it done, and it's only 27.5 yards against Carolina, who sucks against the run. They've gotten a little bit better, but it's just a Dallas. Dallas will front run and run up the scoreboard. They'll get a shitload of yards. So.
All right, Mr. Morales.
Come on, Mike.
We need you here.
We really do. Jake saying that he's not faced anybody as like him. Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't been fighting scrubs. I remember when Morales made his debut. I like, man, this kid's really good.
Yeah.
And it's like he kind of went away for a little while.
Yeah.
I almost forgot about him.
All right, I'm changing my best bet to Jordan Love over 228 passing.
Against the Chargers.
Yeah.
Just riding the streak.
Just ride it.
Yep.
That's all you got, Real American? That's it? I knew they were going to show all these highlights of him knocking out Fialo. It's great. And Darius Flowers. He needed to the second round.
I mean, this just smells like the UFC is saying, Jake, we've had enough of you. Here's Michael Morales. Here's our new hype train.
Jesus, Bubbles, that's a good one. Do they still have it at 1.5? That's a great one.
Well, you're not throwing to Javonte Williams.
No.
You're just not. And you brought this up at the beginning of the year. How he was the guy that Payton called. And
Yeah.
Greg Zuerlein. Nice. I expect some big changes in that game. I don't know if everybody's abreast of all the moving parts in New York and Buffalo right now. I mean, Buffalo, new offensive coordinator, Jets players-only meeting, roster moves. I mean, they shipped a guy out this week to set an example. Mm-hmm. And called up a rookie, and they said there's going to be more playing time adjustments, which honestly makes me think about taking an under on Lazard. Lazard's been shit this year. Mm-hmm. He's been horrible. And they have two guys that are undrafted, that were undrafted, that are on the roster that they want to get involved. And the other sneaky part with the Jets is they want to get Jeremy Ruckert involved at tight end. C.J. Uzama has been nothing but a disappointment. Mm-hmm. He can't block. He's been missing blocks every week in the run game. I think they're going to play Ruckert a lot. So be careful on your tight end props. And him in the red zone is a sneaky little thing. Oh, Justin, that's not me saying we're going to score touchdowns. I'm talking. you mistook.
You
my
misunderstood me.
Yes, no. The field goals is the best bet you make. Yeah, it's Real American. You bring up a good point. This is the time of year that I start looking towards field goals.
Okay. All right, Morales. Come on, buddy. Let's close this out, please. Oh, so this is great. So Eileen Perez says she was assaulted at the UFC PI this week, which is why she had a black eye. She says she forgot who it was. Alex Bahunin has reported it was Jocelyn Edwards.
What? Interesting. She was probably in there twerking, talking some shit.
Yeah.
And Jocelyn Edwards is a real one, man. And she's pissed because she got robbed in her last fight. She's extra pissed.
Who, Jocelyn Edwards?
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, she won the Puzzalova.
Yeah, she won that.
She robbed Puzzalova.
Robbery. Yeah, she did the robbing.
Jesus, Morales looks huge.
I know. That's what I'm saying. At face off, so I was like, my God, he looks...
Like those leg kicks from Morales.
Yeah, just touch him. Just soften him up a little bit. Give him something to think about. Or hit him really hard in the face. That was good. I like that. That's a good strategy. I could get down with that. So I was thinking about this day. I got to keep the team totals going for bowl season, don't I? In college.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's one of the better times I would think to do it.
Yeah, Dave Koken makes a fucking killing every year on
Oh, yes.
bowls.
Especially
He
when
does
you-
so good on bowls.
When you get the 7-8 players for one team going out.
Yeah,
I'm not playing.
sitting. The entire defensive line for Louisiana Monroe is sitting. I'll take North Texas over 84.
The alternate team totals I've seen more of too. There's lots of options coming now.
Oh,
Nice
good shot,
nice.
Morales.
Okay.
Morales is landing, man.
I don't think Jake's hitting with the same power. Not even close. Because he's touched Morales twice and he hasn't blinked an eye.
Yeah.
He's so good at managing the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing where he is.
Oh, nice block by Morales. Did you see him get that arm up and block him with his shoulder? Mm-hmm. Slick.
Oh. Dumb.
Stupid. Just
relax.
stupid. Why would you put yourself in the air like that? So bad.
Oh boy.
Oh, that one actually landed. That knee actually did land.
That one was set up.
Well, that's true.
I'll stop with this. Yep. I wonder if Jake's going to wilt here.
We'll see here.
He's looking a little worse for wear. Uh-oh. Tell me that foot's okay.
Yeah, I was like, is he holding it because it hurt? I think he was just holding it up because I think he's all right. Because he kicked right after it. So, I think that's Morales' round. I think he did more damage and landed the bigger shots. You? I mean, it's close.
Jake landed a good one, too. But it's close. You could say Morales. He controlled the distance better. Landed the cleaner shots. Just that 1-2 was probably the... Well, no, because he landed a hard one on Matthews, too.
Yeah, and a lot more leg kicks.
Mm-hmm.
Love to see that. Love to see damage on the left calf of Matthews there.
Yeah, he must have really hurt. He's... Ooh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Did we miss something that Matthews' leg was that hurt? in between rounds?
I mean, I know that Morales was landing a lot of leg kicks. Oh, good uppercut.
Ooh. Yeah, shake your head. Okay.
Yeah,
Everybody knows
surefire sign that it hit.
You're right. The whole world thought you were hurt, but you weren't.
Ooh, there's another good leg kick. It is pretty amazing. I'm sweating more.
Yeah. Come on, Morales. You need a moment here. Ooh. I'm worried this is going to be a 1-1 situation.
I agree. I mean the strikes. The strikes fit my perception. I feel like Morales has landed a lot more.
There you
Oh,
go.
way to end this round.
Smart.
Damn. I think he won that round with that.
Oh, 100% he won it with that.
Dude,
whether Matthews is hurt or not, that look is he's hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, he was covered up taking. Let's fucking go, Morales. Taylor Swift canceling Rio concerts due to extreme heat. Thanks, Justin. My God, can you imagine going to a Taylor Swift concert with 50,000 other people in a concert in Rio and it's 110?
There's a lot of things in that sentence I can't imagine myself doing.
Did you watch that Woodstock documentary?
I had a friend that was in it.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
I watched
the blonde girl, Heather Easton. If you ever watch it, yeah.
I watched it, sent out a tweet, and a couple people responded with that they were there, and they were like
It's a shit show.
The doc didn't even do it justice. They were like the doc was very accurate, but they were like you couldn't describe how awful it was. Just like even though there's video of it.
It's wretched. It was a wretched experience. Yeah, I remember she asked us if we wanted to go, and I was like, not a chance in hell.
Yeah.
Am I going to Woodstock?
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Damn. You could hear it.
Oh, yeah.
Could have been worse, but
You got lucky that thigh was in the way there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Morales, get a little pissed from that. Knock him out. Take it out of the judge's hands. Okay.
enough with that shit. Oh, that was a good jab. Ooh.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Not the most exciting fight in the world. Just a couple more minutes, buddy.
Yeah, and I'm kind of happy about that in this round because I think Morales is up 2-0.
Yeah. Matthews has had just no sense of distance in this.
No,
Everything
you're right.
he's thrown is just not far enough.
Oh,
That was a good one. Jeez.
Oh,
That was loud, man.
just nick the cup. That's all it takes. That distance, man. Morales just knows how to use his length and just stay away from that huge one.
The second he goes back against the cage, he always is circling off it.
Yeah.
Left to right. He very rarely
good
gets
shot.
caught.
Good uppercut. He's landed several good uppercuts.
Not enough time. I think we got that one.
I would be stunned if you found 2 rounds to give to Jake Matthews. Stunned.
Well, that's probably the last we see of Jake Matthews.
You think?
I don't think you keep him around. They've cut
They've cut better.
way better. Way better than Jake Matthews.
That's hilarious. They've cut better.
Oh, by the way, speaking of fighters about to get their release, did you see Tony Ferguson doing David Goggins' Hell Week workout?
I did.
Do you see what the fuck he looks like? Just moving.
I did.
Man.
Yeah.
They're tossing Patty the meatball of all meatballs in this fight.
Pretty bad.
Yeah. I think this is going to look just as bad as when Nick Diaz came back and fought Robbie Lawler. And he just, from the start to finish, he looks old.
Cast that show best bet. God, Jim, hey man, you and I on our show best bets have been damn good.
Yeah. I like taking the money line and a total. I don't want to be invested in 2 of each.
You do like that. You like what's our total? What's our money line? So,
because if you're thinking of 2 of one thing, one of them's your favorite.
yeah.
So
yeah.
why take the second one?
Yeah.
Find your favorite or something else.
We just need to get this Allen fight to not go the distance, and
I feel pretty good about it.
I feel good too. I feel good too.
I feel good. So I put Morales with round 4 not to start too. And honestly, I'm just spitballing here, but PFL is next week.
Oh, that's right. That's what we have next week.
So I already have 2 parlays with PFL. 3.
So how many people are we parlaying with Pacheco? I don't know if I.
So I
It
parlayed
doesn't
2
get-
things with Pacheco.
It doesn't get much better than that against Macantina.
I think it's a huge discount. And
I think minus 600 is a discount. Yeah.
I just
All
don't
right.
think anybody's paying attention to PFL.
Okay. So I don't know about this OAM minus 258 against Clay Collard. Something stinks about that.
You and me are lockstep, dude.
Okay, you and I we haven't even talked about
It
that.
smells.
Something stinks. They're like pushing Clay Collard. I heard some of the most ridiculous, one of the most talented strikers we've ever seen in the PFL. Oh, what was the fight that the Shane Burgos, it's the fight everyone wanted to see and no one gave a flying piss about it. But
That being said, OAM has fought nobody in this tournament.
I agree. So I'm staying away from that. There's no way in hell I'm parlaying OAM. Goltsoff and Brennan. Did you put Goltsoff in? You believe
Not
that?
yet.
Okay.
Not yet, but I really like Goldsoff in that fight.
Okay.
I think everybody fell back in love with La Problema because he got a couple knockouts.
So do you
And
just
he
want
fought
to?
trash?
Yeah. So do you just want to put in Pacheco parlayed with Impa and call it a day?
I was thinking that. I have Impa in. That's one that I So I parlayed both of 3 plays with Impa and Pacheco separately.
The more I think about it, the more I'm with you that Impa probably rolls Josh.
Like I'm free rolling on Impa because we've ridden him this whole fucking.
We've been
killed
on
it.
him from the very beginning.
And we said he should have never been cut from the UFC.
Correct.
He went to PFL and he's beating the shit out of people that have competed for finals over the past 3 years.
And let's not forget that Josh Silveira knocked out Ty Flores, who's a pretty low-level grappler, and Silveira was gassing. You and I were getting ready to pull the trigger on betting on Ty Flores.
That's right. That's right.
He was gassing.
Yeah. Impa's shown really good takedown defense and an ability to get back up. I don't think Silveira is some... I thought Hamlet was a better wrestler than Silveira.
Yeah.
Impa shucked him off like he was...
Nothing.
Like he was a baby.
Yeah. Yeah, so look at who Silveira's beat. Monte, and that was an injury. Mm-hmm. Remember? That goes down as a knockout. That was a knee injury. And then Key.
Sam Key, that's right.
Awful.
And wait, didn't he not finish Sam Key too?
No, he did. It was a sub in round 1, but Key's just laughably bad.
I forget who fought Sam Key and couldn't finish him for 15 minutes.
Yeah, somebody, you're right.
It was Hamlet when he broke his hand.
Oh, that's right.
Remember that?
Yes, I do.
Fucker.
Yeah.
So I like that as a play, putting those two together. Hot take. I think Kayla Harrison's about to get her ass whooped.
There's no chance in hell I'm laying minus 625. No way. No way.
I think Kayla Harrison's about to get her ass whooped, ladies and gentlemen. She retired. She might not have said it, but she took a year off from competition. And she's how old now? And how much better could she get? It's not even in the tournament. It's just an exhibition. Like, there's no reason to even be having this fight.
Yep.
It just screams it. I think if you put Pacheco and Impa together, what's that put you at? Minus 116. I would say that's probably our best bet of the card, right?
What, Impa and Pacheco?
Just Impa and Pacheco.
I think that's it. I think that's probably all we need.
This is strange for PFL, too, because these guys have had longer to train for this card.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like during the season where it's every 3 months. Like,
yeah.
They've been off for a while.
Yeah.
Actually, they've been off for a while. Justin, I'm not betting it yet. I want to hear some interviews. I want to see what they look like. But I am not going anywhere near putting any money on Kayla Harrison.
No.
At all. By finish, nothing. It smells like she gets laid down the first round and like wrestles the fuck out of her. And then the beginning of the third, she's just gassed and can't get the takedown. And Ladd wins like a 29-28 decision. And everybody's parlays lose. So, Bubbles, what you got in this fight? It's Paul Craig time, baby.
All right, here we go. What you got? It's funny.
How do you have him? You got him by KO? You got him by sub?
Submission.
You got under one. Bubbles has under 1.5, and Paul Craig by sub. Justin, it's not what I said. I love you, but no. No, my man. Good luck, but no. Wait.
So I had a funny idea for Wager Talk. I'll joke about it now, but so so I was thinking about like how could I utilize the 5% thing? Because when people see 5%, it's like okay, best play ever. Mm-hmm. I was gonna see if I could get away with putting up 0.5% plays and try and start a nice run. Like Lang is on an 8-2 run in 0.5% plays. And kind of zig when everyone's zagging. Everyone's trying to hit the 5% play. I'm trying to hit the 0.5% play. I'm just trying to get as many half units as I possibly can. But I don't think
you could do like 0.01% and just be like, because then you can actually put it in as a record play.
Well, we are doing that with
free plays, and
we are doing that with the team totals in college. We're keeping them at 1%, mostly just because I don't want to upset the gambling gods. Like,
yes,
that's what we've been doing the whole time. And honestly, it's not that hard to. It's not that hard to brag about it now that we're 9-3. Like it's a pretty easy sell. We do one play a week. We're 9-3. Like
it was a very unassuming 9-3. Like when you said 9-3, I was like, holy fuck! There's been 12 plays already.
Yeah, really... we fucking 9 of them. Bonkers.
What was our UFC run? What was the UFC run? What did it get up to? 11.
11. Yeah.
That was pretty epic.
It was pretty good.
Coming towards the end of the year. It was a pretty damn good run.
Yeah.
And that includes absolutely 0 live bets.
I know.
Which we've done pretty damn good at.
Corbin did ask, he's like, can we put in like halftime bets on Wager Talk? I was like, yeah, if you want to get fired. Yeah.
Wow.
Not putting in live bets.
That frowned upon, huh?
Talk. Well, you can't put in live bets. You just Wager Talk when people have 5 minutes to try and lock it in.
If you want to sell live bets, you have to be live. You have to.
You have to do it like this.
Yeah.
Like
which is a good platform to do it in. It is.
Yeah. That Pearce one still pisses me off, but we broke even on the Ribas.
Blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while.
That was ridiculous, man. I cannot fucking believe it. I'm more upset about the Lucas Alexander.
That was just fucking weird. Weird.
Corbin, you're on an 11-4 soccer run right now.
Nice, Corby. I can't wait to wash this shit off my face. My eye's sticking.
Yeah, you got real close to the eye. You got like all the way. I was like,
I am Paul Craig.
You guys, I thought I got close to the eye. No, you got close to the eye.
I had a headshot of him in the mirror, and I'm like, okay.
That's great.
It's right
I was like, he does like part of his face, so I'll just do part of mine. Nice. And originally it was just like a little bit, and I was like, that looks ridiculous. And so, but now I look cool.
I first put it on, it was like green. I'm like, this is bad. I texted it. Yeah, I go, my face paint sucks.
Yeah. I thought about being like, well, thanks for letting me know. I'm not doing it.
I was waiting for the setup. Me come on. Hey, guys. What the fuck?
Hey, Jim. Oh, man. When you know it, I didn't get the paint, unfortunately.
Yeah, after I put it around my eye, I read in the back, it's like, don't apply to your eye. Yeah. Great.
I had a stop a lacrosse game I was reffing once. I put suntan lotion on right before we started, and it was hot. It went into my eyes with the sweat so bad. Like 5 minutes of the game, I literally blew the whistle and had to stop the game, and I was like, I cannot see shit. My eyes are burning so bad. All I see is this cloud. I had to go just wash my eyes out with water. It hurts so bad.
Brutal. We did that for eye black one time. Everybody decided to do a ton of eye black like midsummer. And we're out there, we're in the huddle, and everybody's just...
Everybody's like, can you guys see? No. Yeah. Can we not run a long pass?
Yeah, exactly.
That's
Look
great.
it up in the sun.
That's great.
We have pictures from the game, and at the end of the game, all you see are black fingerprints,
Yeah, from
like
trying to get
all
off
over
your
the
eye.
uniform because you just did this all day.
Yeah. The eye black always made me laugh. Always made me laugh.
Love me some eye black.
Yeah.
Loved me some eye black.
What's the theory behind the eye black again?
The sun is attracted to the black, so it absorbs more of the sun's rays.
I mean, just saying that out loud, it just sounds ridiculous. Like,
I know, but it's fucking.
there's a reason why only one sport uses it.
No, lacrosse, football.
Yeah,
hockey players wore it at the Winter Classic.
Yeah, it's for aesthetics only. Nobody's like, man, I can't see. Oh wow, that's so much better. None of the sun is getting in my eye; it's hitting my cheek because I put ink.
It's a reflection thing. They said too. Excuse me, my wife told me this. It's because she's
God.
like in softball. They used to tell us to put it really high up to our eye because when you're looking for a pop fly, the sun bounces off your cheek and then into your eye.
Jesus.
Okay, whatever.
So Corbin, you're not going to Toronto, huh?
Oh,
All right, last fight, guys. Here we go.
at least you didn't go to the F1 Grand Prix, Corbin.
Truth. It's so funny when people are saying this is the biggest debacle ever, and I was at the Indianapolis Grand Prix where every car except 6 of them dropped out, and they had riot police there because they knew it was going to happen. The race was at like noon. We got there at like 7 a.m. and was like, why are there riot squads everywhere? And then the rumors started flying around, and you're just like, everyone was like, do you think they're going to really not race? And it was like, no, they brought 500 riot squad cops because they're going to race. No, they've already made up their mind. Oh, man. It is the Formula One race, just the spectacle is fun, but honestly, after the 4th lap, it sucks. It's not very fun.
Every race I watch, no one's in the stands drinking. Nobody's.
No, it's...
You go to a NASCAR event.
Yeah. And with Formula One, what so takes you off guard is just how fast and they don't look real. I mean, they just don't look real. The first time they come flying around, you're like, that doesn't look like it was made by a human. Mm-hmm. And then once it wears off, you're like,
I was watching a race the other week, and Tara asked me, she's like, are these cars as fast as NASCAR? I go, well, no. It's the acceleration that's the real difference.
In the turns.
She's like, what do you mean? I go, well, look at the kilometers per hour in the turns. And she's like, they're going 130 miles an hour in a turn? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, like it's nothing.
Like a hairpin turn.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's get this fight over quick.
All right. Paul's submission game, Brendan's IQ. Let's see who wins.
Brendan's IQ versus Paul Craig striking. The movable object versus the... Hey, John Jr., just in time for the main event.
Yeah, man. Oh, here's the flying armbar.
The flying armbar. We have 500 subscribers. That's amazing.
To the show?
To the channel.
Nice.
It's certainly not the point of the channel. This is like one of the few things that I like Not that interested in getting a huge audience for. I like it small and quaint and okay. Oh boy.
Oh, see you, Paul.
Oh boy.
See you, Craig.
Uh-oh.
See you, buddy.
3 minutes to
A
work.
lot of time. A lot of time. Big elbow.
Big elbow.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
What's
Ref's
he
got the
crying about?
wrong fucking guy grabbing the cage.
Let me guess, it's Mark Smith. It is Mark
It
Smith.
is. Great call, Paul.
Fucking
Great
shot,
call. Takes away a point from the wrong guy.
At this point, just bring back Cecil Peoples. I'd like to see a little more punch in here from Allen.
Yeah.
This better not be some kind of ego trip where he's like, I'm going to submit Paul Craig. Turn it to a 3-round wrestling match. Oh, Paul Craig's done.
That's it. Wait, what happened?
Oh, he's got a calf slicer. How the hell did he get a calf slicer? And he's out. Holy crap. And a heel hook. Oh, boy. Stop playing footsie. This is where Brendan Allen makes a dumb mistake.
Whoa, what a crazy scramble.
You know there was like 4 submission attempts right there?
Yeah.
Never once. Come on, Allen.
That was nuts. Ooh, Michael, did you say Jets 2 quick goals? Let's go. Oh, jeez.
Nice elbow.
He's not going to need to land too many more of those shots. Good Lord, that was just...
That was your other leg, right? The Jets total?
Yeah. 2-1. Yes, in the first period. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
Oh, he's busting him up.
Yeah. Oh, what is another one? Craig. Oh, you're right. Craig's face is mauled. So what happened here? Oh, I see. So Craig's got
slicer?
the calf slicer.
Yeah, that's wicked, man. That's locked in. God, I haven't seen that in forever.
That was the was it Ozdemir Krylov? Who got the calf slicer? Help me out. Who got that? Who got the calf slicer the last time? And like, he was losing, ends up in the calf slice. Like, the guy was getting mauled, and all of a sudden got somebody in a calf slicer, got him to tap. Who was it?
Brett Johns?
No.
That's one. Charles Oliveira pulls off insane calf slicer submission. Rom Delidze.
Delidze, that's
go.
it. Delidze. I knew it was one of those guys that has a Z or a V in his name.
I didn't think there was 3 of them even. I didn't know there was that many. I think Paul's in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That rocked him.
He's
And
rocked.
stand up, Brendan Allen.
This fucking idiot, man.
Or unless he thinks unless he thinks Craig's so.
No, he's going to hold him. He's going to
I would stand up, man.
This is so fucking stupid. Ugh.
If I'm in Allen's corner, I am jumping up and down on top of chairs, screaming. I'm throwing paper airplanes into the ring with notes that say "Stand up."
I mean, he did just roll Paul's eyes in the back of his head on that elbow, but this is just silly.
It's silly.
It's silly.
It's silly.
It's dumb.
Paul Craig has no chance on the feet. He has a chance here. So you put yourself in a position where you almost got caught in a calf slicer just the last round.
While you were attempting a submission.
Yeah,
you didn't
he
even
almost
see it
submitted
fucking
you while you were
coming.
attempting a submission.
Uh-oh. There you go. All right, get to mount now or something. The guard's wide open.
Oh, there's
There
Mount.
you go. Don't let this out of this round. The Brendan Allen's submission game is no joke. His jiu-jitsu is like Paul's the Hail Mary type of jiu-jitsu player.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, that's a triangle. That's tight.
He doesn't
There
have
you
it.
go. Okay.
What is he doing?
This is just ego bullshit.
Damn.
Come on.
You think his corner is gonna if this gets to the round, you think Allen's corner is gonna tell him like enough with the ground shit?
I would, but they'll probably say, beautiful, keep it up.
Yeah, they may.
They need some more jiu-jitsu students. You got to beat them on the ground. See, this is what I mean. He's going to throw up triangles and arm bars and arm triangles and just...
You know where you can't do that? On the feet.
Mm-hmm. The only thing Paul can do is get punched on the feet.
Oh, that was a...
No,
Don't
Mark
worry.
Smith? Okay.
I love how Mark Smith warns everybody except Cody Brundage. Except Jacob Alcoon. Oh.
Good elbow. That hurt him. Come on. Come on, Brandon. Go for it. Stop being a dumbass and just punch. I think he's under. No? Okay.
Ooh.
Not enough time.
Oh, man. Greg's like wobbling off to his corner. Like,
Bam.
no chance Craig makes it to the end of this fight, right? Like,
Don't you say that yet. You know our biggest enemy is Brendan Allen right now, right? Not Paul
yeah,
Craig.
Brendan Allen and wanting to go to the ground.
I mean, Craig's gonna get touched one time at the start of this round, and he's gonna
fall over.
Yeah, he's gonna look like
and Allen's gonna jump on him.
But that's
into Craig's guard.
Like honestly,
bubbles.
1-1.
Classic 1-1.
I'm glad we got to give you a special day, Bubbles.
That's 1-1.
Classic 1-1. That's how many strikes this should take to end this fight. 1 and 1. Just a 1-2. Oh, there it is. And there's the submission that he was searching for.
No, he doesn't.
And he's not going to get it. Fucking
and he's in guard again, dude. The fuck?
Stand up.
Oh, there it is. That's
okay.
in. That's under.
All right, we're good, buddy.
Yeah.
We're good. Sorry, Paul's not getting out of this.
That's it.
Yep. Nice, man.
All righty. Way to rally, people. Way to rally. We lose the bullshit Alexander play, but we come back with 2 others.
Not worried about it. Only way they can beat us is by throwing curveballs. That's it.
Jekka is so bad, bro. You know what? My biggest takeaway from this night is Jekka is so bad.
Is there a fighter tonight? Like Morales looked good.
Yep.
Who else looked really good where we didn't come away like? But even the ones who won tonight, you're like, I could put you on the fade list. It's really they all made mistakes up and down this card.
Here, let's do a little recap. See who you feel confident about betting next fight. Like, all right, Rafael Estevam, hell no. Trey Ogden, no.
Nope.
Eileen Perez,
hell no.
No. Jekka, no.
Hell no.
Mick Parkin, fuck no.
Hell no.
Dude, that guy was minus 400 fighter tonight.
Yep.
Chris Duncan, no.
Nope.
No. Jose Johnson, I gotta say Jose Johnson did good. Now he beat a chump, but like he showed ground game, which is his biggest weakness, and I thought his striking was good. His striking was good. So, all right, so it's okay. Joanderson, Brito, no.
Not against a wrestler. I mean,
no. I will say, Myktybek beating Medić, not bad. The ground game was good.
Is he one of these guys that on his short notice UFC fight looks like a monster, and then he comes back and gets the shit kicked out of him?
He fought a striker who was preparing for a striker.
Exactly.
Yeah. Amanda Ribas, on the fence about that one. Payton Talbott, yes, because they're going to feed him the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah,
they are going to give him, Chase Hooper. Boy, that's a couple good wins in a row for Chase Hooper. You know what I mean?
Let's see who they match him up with.
Yeah, it's matchup dependent.
Very.
Michael Morales looked good. That's a good one.
And we come out of here with more fades than we do.
Absolutely. I mean, I have Jekka as 1. I have Mick Parkin as 2 because he's going to fight somebody. He's going to fight like here, let me pull up heavyweights. I'm going to tell you who they're going to give him.
Give Mick Parkin?
Yeah, and Parkin's just going to get murdered.
Parker Porter. That just smells like a Parker.
Let's see. Lightweight. Rogerio de Lima. Take de Lima all day.
Mm-hmm. He'll kick that leg.
Oh,
chop that leg right in half.
Just torch him.
Chop that leg in 2. All right.
Who did he want? So he wants Cannonier, Whitaker. Interesting.
I think I'm just going to stick to taking his fights to not go the distance.
Yeah.
Because he is going to fuck up. He can't help it.
He's going to finish or fuck up.
He can't fucking help it. Like, if he... Say Paul Craig had, I don't know, cardio and a morsel of striking defense. He was going to finish Brendan Allen in this fight because that was the worst possible. The only thing that he had to do in this fight was do what?
Yeah.
Not get submitted.
Oh,
and
my
he
God.
wrestled for 13 minutes.
Oh, my God. Oh, my
That's
God.
a different level of stupid.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
All righty. All right. That was a successful one, guys. Yeah, so PFL is next week. Mm-hmm. If I'm not doing anything, I'll go live for PFL.
It's on Friday, isn't it? Is it
Yeah,
Friday or
I'm
Saturday?
I'm home all week. Like I'm doing wager talk shows and stuff.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's kind of a normal week, for me. So
If it's on Friday, probably not. If it's on Saturday, I will be.
okay, yeah,
We're doing our Thanksgiving on Friday.
Friday.
So.
Cool.
the
It's
Jets are on.
So PFL is Friday. Starts at 6.
Yeah.
So that's fine. If not, no big deal.
Should be a pretty good final.
Yeah. Yeah.
There will not be a Power Slap show on Wednesday. Don't tune in for that.
No, that was so bad, man. I was embarrassed that I suggested it. It's like, oh, terrible.
Like, you didn't change the format.
No, I didn't know that.
They
I didn't
dropped
know
that on us.
Yeah, so. All right, guys, that's going to do it for us. I'm going to get out of here, get some dinner. Great job. Just a real fucking bummer on Lucas Alexander. The read on that fight was 100% dead on. Like, Jack is so bad.
Had 2 bad reads of the night. Pudilova looked like shit,
Looked terrible, yes.
right? And who was
Yeah.
our other one bad read?
Yeah, Lucas Alexander and Pudilova. But that was, that wasn't
Alexander's
a bad read.
not a bad
Sorry.
read. Yeah, that's
Okay.
not what I mean. I mean,
Okay.
It's just we got snake bit a little bit. That's all.
Let's see. Yeah, let's just real quick before we get out of here. Let's see how many bad reads we had.
'Cause I don't think we had many.
Johnson and Estevam, no. Ogden Mata, no. Yeah, Pudilov, missed that one. And is that Parkin and Machado, I think we read that one.
Over,
Duncan and
right,
Tiuliulin, we were good on. Jose Johnson, I think I nailed that one. Is Pearce and Brito a bad read? I feel like it's not.
I don't think it is. No.
Okay.
No, because if Brito was going to win, you didn't pick him by submission. You were taking him by
No,
knockout. Nobody
no.
thought
It's late
that's just
round
one of
2.
those. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's one of those things.
The Medic fight, we didn't really have a read. Pinheiro, Ribas. Ribas won pretty confidently in rounds 2 and 3.
Well, it's
I mean,
kind of
she
what we
ended-
thought was Pinheiro was going to do good in round 1, and
She
she's
did.
going to take over.
Yeah. Talbott, Aguirre, and Talbot. Chase Hooper, Levitt. I thought Levitt would be a lot more competitive, so that
I
was
agree.
a bad read.
I agree.
Morales and Matthews, we nailed that one. And, yeah, Craig and Allen. Allen wins. Fight doesn't go the distance, so.
Yeah.
All right. So, well, I will be on Road to Millions. I mean, it's a normal video scheduled this week, guys. Don't forget we actually, don't forget we're, like we have a lot of Canadians on Wager Talk, so they don't give a flying fuck about this week. So I'm going to be doing my normal slate of shows, but tomorrow morning we'll get you ready for NFL. So good stuff, Jim.
Thanks.
I'm going to call you tomorrow. We're going to talk about the Giants and Commanders.
I think it's the spot, man.
I think you're right, man. If you take 3 guys,
yeah.
the worst you're going to do is 2-1. But 3-0 looks great.
There's too many.
It's going to be too many sacks in that game.
There's too many options.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot of darts to throw at a dartboard in that game.
Yeah. Yeah. So, all right, guys. Thanks for joining us. Good luck on all your bets. We'll see everyone tomorrow on Road to Millions. Good work, everyone. See you later.
See ya.